the family was
Look, you see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrate your thoughts and explode in your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Yo, what's up?
Welcome to so my shit. The 11th device in the 47th fucking, my shit still fucking the shit up because I was the only one just muted for some odd ass reason. I'm imagining that too. Introduce this goddamn show.
S.O.S. podcast, Straight on Society, the most honest outward change of your day. Once a week, we coming to you live again at this particular time. We already know. On this particular day, though. Hey, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. That gentleman that just disappeared, I know he here. Voila. That's how he feels about y'all for the 272nd week in a row. Yeah. But hey, this gentleman to my right, he goes by the name of?
I am Dion the Asshole Professional.
And you know what's real when he say professional and not professional, and we are the S.O.S. pod. I don't know what that was.
Mm-hmm.
Cast.
Hey, this is how I know I'm stupid, right? I just recently realized why you do that.
Hey, look.
Recently. Like maybe the last 2 episodes. Just how I know for a fact I'm retarded. Because you explained it one time and I didn't get the explanation and I didn't want to ask again. It seemed stupid then. I just let it go.
Hey, look, I thought you had got it the time that you had asked that you was like, oh, no. Okay. And
I just said, okay, let it go. I recently, from that explanation, like 2 weeks ago, was like, oh. From that explanation, like 5 months ago, maybe even 6 months ago. It was months and months and months ago. Yes. I'm not afraid.
Hey, look, I would never judge you.
I'm such a great person. I
would never judge you. But if I were assessing, the person, yeah, I have a particular thought. Yeah, I don't know. Man, Joe, hey, how y'all doing this week, fellas? What's going on, guys? Hey,
I am fucking tired. I is tired.
I don't get tired.
Tired.
I worked 78 hours last week.
Tired. Hey, look. I was going to ask you how that marathon ended up. That you was
I didn't quite make it to 90, but
because it was 90 on the goal.
Yeah, the goal is 90. I'm still gonna hit that 90 one of these weeks. But yeah, I only made it to 78 last week.
Hey, look. That's 12 hours. Does it seem like a lot of hours when you compare it to the overall goal of the 90 and being at the 78? However, 12 hours in terms of hours is a lot of hours.
Yeah.
When you only have a few hundred to deal with in the first place.
See, I fucked around one of them days and didn't do what I was supposed to do. And that ended up costing me. I think I took a whole afternoon off, and that would have been a difference.
Hey, wait, hold on. How was you getting 12 hours in the afternoon?
Hey, I got ways, nigga.
Hey, look. I'm just gonna tell you right now how afternoon work. I mean, it's only 12 hours afternoon.
Technically, there is 12 hours afternoon.
But it's not how working this afternoon works for anybody else.
Hey, nigga, you got to learn your ways, nigga.
Hey, look, I do need to learn how exactly you do the things you. Because I mean,
Hey,
hey,
nigga,
man with no name, could you get 12 hours out of an afternoon?
hey, shoot shots, nigga.
Like how?
Hey, look. This is what when everybody start talking about their tired shit at work, right? I stay out of them conversations because I don't work, but I be fucking off longer than y'all be at work. So I be like, y'all motherfuckers be in this tired shit and me knowing what y'all actually do for a living. I'm like, man, fuck y'all. I be doing more I'm fucking off than y'all do at work. So just because I'm not at work, this fucking this blanket of like you have to like say shit under what the fuck is this shit called? Under it ain't normalcy, but that's what motherfuckers trying to make it seem like it's normalcy. Like the guys of go along. I've never been a go along and get along, nigga. Fuck y'all 78 hours. Do you
Hey, look,
understand? There's been months where I slept probably 2 hours a day.
I
Months.
don't give a fuck what you got going. I got 30 minutes from today. I put up against any one of your hours from the last 2 weeks. Anybody's. I'll put up. I don't give a fuck who you is. I had 30 of them.
I picked up a truck today.
Hey, look. What that mean? I mean, what kind of truck you pick up? I don't give a fuck what that is. And for you to do that is nothing. You were just trying to do feats of strength. And yes, you have the weirdest, oddly, most unnecessarily present strength
Yes.
of any person. Yes. We get that. But that ain't no actual work though. And hey, look, your effort, sir, compared to my 30 minutes of yeah, it's for shit. I'm just gonna put it out there.
But
Your effort for lifting the truck against my 30 minutes is for shit.
The fuck you doing 30 minutes that you think?
Paper, though.
Huh?
See, this is what I said. We're talking about writing this down on paper, and one of us being able to say we're the most tired after this. We're talking about actuality, because this nigga just sit at the goddamn desk. He would be rode off the island very quick.
Hey, look.
The shit
I ain't
that I
fighting.
do at
I ain't
this
fighting for
desk.
him. I ain't fighting for him. I ain't
The shit
fighting
that
for
I
him.
do
I
at
ain't
this
doing
desk,
this.
my
I
nigga.
ain't doing this for him. I'm doing this for me. This is for.
I'm just trying to set some motherfucking ground rules, goddamn it. Because if he could get his desk off, I'm definitely that is a on paper that is an on paper. I'm tired. If he could get his at a desk off, I'm definitely getting that picked up truck off. We write this shit down on paper and we've given it to a fourth party that don't know none of us, and they gonna read the shit and they gonna be like, yeah, this nigga had to picking up trucks. Yeah, he had the roughest day.
Hey, look. So I took 26 kindergartners to the bathroom.
21 your shit else. 26 kindergartners. You won. One. Hands down. 26 kindergartners, hands down.
Girls and boys.
Look.
Girls and boys. And the girls knew who they was fucking with, because about 7 of them just ran in the bathroom, and they knew it wasn't nothing I could do about it. I couldn't yell because we in the hallway. I couldn't go in there because it's in there. I can't even approach the fucking door. So now I'm just in the back. I'm just standing there like, waiting. I'm just waiting on some female staff member to come rescue me.
Rescue me.
They standing at the door, tapping his leg with his arm crossed. Mad as hell.
While I try to corral 19 others from doing the same. In a whisper voice. Because we're in the hallway. And we gotta be on level. We gotta be on zeros out here. and they all just came from lunch in the playground.
Oh, and they had that after recess energy.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. I don't know what they think, but they hop them up on sugar and then they get them warmed up outside in the sun. And then they send them to me. And like, here you go. Bye. Motherfucker. What am I kept it together for a good 30 minutes of the class. We was right there. I fucked up. I let one of them go to the bathroom. And they saw. And then like 3 of them shot up to my desk immediately and was like, hey.
So you escaped. She escaped.
Heard you giving out bathroom passes. We need one of them. We need one of them.
Yeah.
We need one of them.
We need you to come off that bathroom pass, yo.
So I say, no, I'll go sit down. One at a time. You gotta wait till they come back. And they wait. And motherfucker come back, they run right to my desk and say, Mr. Miller, again, I need to go. And then they're accompanied by like 4 others. And then I see about 6 other people in the class just start to raise their hand and look itchy. I say, hold up. Hold on. Stop. Who all got to go to the back? And then everybody just said, me. I said, shit. Okay. We got about 30 minutes of class. This will probably take us about 11 minutes tops, maybe. No, 30 minutes later. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You wasn't never fired before, nigga? You knew once a bathroom had been interjected, everybody was going to the bathroom.
Oh yeah.
Hey, look. Hey,
This
look.
is possible
hey, look.
now. They ain't even know the bathroom was on the table.
Hey, look. Hey, look.
I just had that very conversation with a motherfucker that said, nigga, you'd have told me what was happening. I didn't even know that was on the table. Like, low key, I'm glad you didn't know it was on the table because I didn't want to do it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
Oh, you activated their bladder. You said the secret password. Their bladders, nigga.
I did, but I also knew it was gonna be a bunch of them. I can't keep one offing them out because they're getting more and more restless. So nothing's happening of any worth at this point. Besides, you gotta say stop. No, don't cut it out. Quit. So yeah, all right, we'll go get it out your system. Yeah, no. You know it's bad when you have their teacher come back to retrieve them, and she says, I got to hear about y'all from people in the hallway telling me y'all don't know how to behave, going to the bathroom. And as she's giving it to the kids, all I'm feeling is, so I heard that your goof ass don't know how to control no kindergartners on the bathroom break. And you about got your ass whooped by a bunch of 6-year-olds.
You fucking face this camera somewhere so I can.
What are you doing here? And how long you plan on staying? That's what I was getting. But she was telling the kids, shame, no, you all are wrong. And I understood the translation. But in my defense, they too young to shake. So I think I did a good job by bringing them all back in like a piece, right?
Yeah.
Nah, I think we all share a commonality at that school. Everybody is like one step away from pulling their hair out, and we all know it. So everybody just treats like with everybody else.
Everybody know everybody on edge.
Yeah, everybody. Everybody.
Is this the end of the year countdown?
Hey, look. Teachers also be like, June 6th, my nigga.
Stay
June
strong.
6th.
June 6th.
Nah, June 6th will fucking you up.
Oh,
Every time I had my class quiet, your class want to mess around and have a damn eruption. And now I got to wrangle mine back because yours done messed around. And now one of them laugh, and now
you giving teachers all my life I had to fight moments.
Right.
Hey, look. It be going down. Nobody uses the break room.
Is it all my life I had? Is it more all my life I had to fight, or every night I got to fight to prove my girl?
Hey, look. It's more like I can't fuck them up. But you is what did Hitman say to Arsenal?
My contract said I can't hit this nigga. Not you.
Not you. Right. So that's how like all the adults in the building kind of feel at like a level. It's just like
Hold on. Hey, Drunk. All right, so Drunk say, when I watch y'all live, everything seems so random, but then the individual videos get posted and the show seems so structured by topics. What the fuck? See, Drunk, you come in
editing.
on the first album. Yeah, and it's the
That a
power of the
dope ass
producer.
motherfucker producer, nigga.
Yeah.
That motherfucker. Hey, that motherfucker appeared a fucking video at the beginning of this motherfucking nigga. That it took me at least 3 clips to know that it wasn't even live. Nigga, that shit was so seamless that it was by the 3rd clip that I had shut the fuck up talking. Because we banter at the beginning of this motherfucker over the intro. So that motherfucker, the first time they played that motherfucker, I'm sitting there like banter, like, yeah, we need to change this motherfucking song.
I'm not doing what I'm saying I'm doing.
It looks like me, but that ain't me. That's me, but that ain't me.
Fam, because I don't comb my hair and I wear black a lot. So until that first white shirt popped up, I was like, I'm having a full conversation, nigga. That shit was in 4K, goddamn it, because these videos look very distinct. Like when I watch them on YouTube, they look different than they look here live now. Like they look completely different than I'm viewing it right now. So that motherfucker, this is why that shit looks so structured. Because it is, you fuck nut. We have a dope ass producer who structures this shit independently of our tangents and asininity. Appreciate you for noticing that too. We put a lot of we put a lot of effort in it.
Oh, and Drunk, yeah, me and the nigga right there, we watch battle rap, yeah.
And I'm an actual adult. I don't watch TV.
Hey, look, everybody want to be grown. I mean, I'm just saying.
We watch battle rap, and this nigga feels like he's not fit to sit there and watch niggas scream hate poems to each other.
Hey, look.
Definitely.
There was also a point he didn't play the pause game too. He thought it was beneath him. But look at him now.
I still play it ironically. I still to this day play it ironically and only on this podcast.
Wait till you start watching battle rap ironically and only for this podcast.
Hey, this nigga is Mark Wahlberg from the other guys. You learn how to dance ironically.
Only learn how to do ballet.
I only learn how to do ballet. Ironically.
Oh shit.
All right, so whose week is it? My week. I
think we was just in a mix of all our weeks. We just going week roulette. Well, you get a Wednesday. You get a Tuesday. That was your last Thursday.
What I learned about my week is that I don't know how to describe this, but like if you don't actively share your woes or your dismay with your own existence, people discredit your existence weighed against theirs, like unequivocally, unfairly too, mind you. Like if you So say a single dad doesn't live with his kids, but he is a very active father. He will get credit for that. Me not having birthed any children claimed biologically, but I've been taking care of children since I was a child. I don't get any credit in the parent conversations for hardship. No. I'm talking about like equal to what I have. Like I've been a parent longer than all of y'all. I don't get any credit for that. Like I've been a parent longer than all y'all. I've been fucking financially responsible for children more than all of y'all. But I won't get credit for that. I'm not saying y'all like even discuss.
No, I get what you're saying, and you don't, and you won't.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
You won't. Because nobody's gonna know it though. Nobody's gonna see you and know that.
That's what. No, y'all don't even know that. Y'all don't even know.
Oh, nigga, I know that. I know.
No, you don't know the extent because I done picked up a few more, nigga. And the adults that I take, like the adults that I take, like when I was 14, I had a folks house because I was taking care of like 40 grown men. Well, we weren't grown. We 14.
Yeah, we were grown, man. But you had a shelter for wayward youth.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty much accurately how to describe that shit.
Yeah, like I Lord of the Flies. We lived that, and like the responsibility of keeping them lights on was something. Like I've been keeping lights on since I was 14 years old, but I won't get credit for not crying. It ain't got nothing to do because people were there and people witnessed the shit. But because I didn't make it look difficult, people will weigh that less to their struggles. Like, so when I talk to them and tell motherfuckers like, hey, you should kind of do this, it's undervalued advice based on people's perception, based on my lack of fucking whining. Like, that shit is crazy. When I realized that shit, I'm like, what? So I gotta fucking cry more? I gotta say today I moved over 2,000 folding chairs. Like, I have to say that out loud.
You have to say it out loud because the people that you are in competition sounds like a bad word, but in the arena but you know what I'm saying? They're gonna have one or two things. They're either gonna have a built-in mechanism that acknowledges what you're not being acknowledged for, meaning the traditional parenthood setup where it's just gonna be known already, or they're going to boast about their accomplishments and their strides in that arena. You don't have either of those because you don't boast about the shit and you don't have the built-in default acknowledgement system.
I don't even think it's about the boastfulness. I think it's because people don't see how much fucking stress that shit put me on. Like you can look at a married man and just assume it's stress. You see a man eating 33 different asses, you're like, oh, that nigga's living life. You know, motherfuckers don't understand. There's 33 different attitudes I gotta deal with. It might be 77 children in that 33.
There's also this little caveat
that I could just leave.
It's kind of the lack of sympathy for self-imposed torture.
It ain't necessarily the sympathy because like I said.
No, I'm saying it's but it's going to be a lack of sympathy for what is perceived as self-imposed torture. People are gonna look at the man that they know is married when he looks beaten down and say, "Man, you beat down. Oh, you use the load off. You want to sit down, have him a chair," type of shit. They'll look at you and say you're living the life because everything you're doing has to be by design of choice. Because you're under no obligation to do these things. So it's got to be the shit you want to do. So you're just doing the shit you want to do.
That ain't what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is that same married man and me standing in the room and a colicky baby come in and the motherfucker, the married man be like, oh, melatonin. And I'm like, yeah, just get a little motherfucker some catnip. Motherfucker be like, catnip? The fuck? And I would have to then describe my background rather than a motherfucker like, all right, this nigga
Hey, look,
is a
I'm gonna keep
hoe.
it a bean. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. If we sitting there and my kid was colicky or whatever, am I froze or you froze? Oh, and colicky or whatever, and a motherfucker said melatonin, and you came out your mouth with catnip, I'm gonna tell you put catnip back in your mouth, please. Cause ain't no way in hell I'm gonna give my kid no damn catnip. Now, if you'd have said put some whiskey, oh, he teething, put some whiskey on his gums or some shit like that, I might have listened to you because that sounds rational. But to say catnip when I'm not a pet guy, I don't have a cat, but when I hear the term catnip, I think it's something specifically for a cat. Like, I mean, it might not be poisonous to a human. Like, I mean, you could survive on animal food. I mean, it was a woman on Good Times that had dog food and she was okay. She just didn't serve it to the Evanses when she came over, even though they thought she did. They did not want to eat her meatloaf.
Hey, look,
at all.
This is what I want to do. I want to have a motherfucking a child off. I'm gonna bring my best kid at every age bracket, and I want not you, motherfucker. Y'all got some different.
This motherfucker said, I got a kid in different categories.
Not you,
Hey, nigga, you know that sounds mad dog fightish.
Hey, look. It has the potentiality to go there real quick. Like,
hey, you know what? I ain't even mad at it. I'm willing to bet on it.
What skill sets will we be testing?
I mean, whatever they think their kid is good at. Like I said, I don't want y'all children. Y'all kids is different. I want some normal kids, like normal kids. I don't want a kid that been fucking programming computers since he was 2 and one that's finna start a cult. Like,
hey, look, it is what it is.
No, I want normal children, and under normal circumstances, I want to do some normal shit. Like, if they supposed to be doing college rule paper shit, college rule paper shit. But if they just supposed to have a trapper keeper, I want the children to all be trapper keeper level children. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, look. So you want to say my good one versus your good one, or my mid range? Let me get your mid range. Right. Like, how we doing this? Like, let me get your second string quarterback. Second string quarterback, and we gonna have a skills challenge. Like, what are we doing here?
I'm for it. I'm here for it. Give me 7 of your average kids, and I'm gonna show you, and I'm gonna whoop the shit out of all of them.
I got some kids. I'm willing to let them go like 3 kids on 1 kid. Like, I got some kids.
Hey, look. First of all, I'm not gonna agree to let my kid get jumped by none of your contenders. What the hell kind of competition is this? What kind of Cobra Kai Karate Kid level shit you think you got going on here? Who the fuck you tricking to being Mr. Miyagi? I'm not taking the Mr. Miyagi side of the card. What is fucking?
Hold on. Fam. Ah, shit. Look, y'all, it's finna get deep in this motherfucker. Fam. My 14-year-old. Oh, this nigga better answer this goddamn phone, too. What time is it? My motherfucking 14-year-old. Hey,
look, it's time for his ass to be in bed, though.
Huh?
It's time for him to be in bed.
No, this nigga's probably up doing jujitsu, meditating, praying and shit. See, look.
So you gonna interrupt him?
I will put my 14-year-old.
He's probably meditating or praying. Let me call him right quick.
Hey,
is that medium on?
My 14-year-old up. I'll do some 3-on-1s with this one. Anything intellectual, we talking. This kid right here is bilingual at 14, a star athlete. Nigga, put some clothes on, nigga. This nigga's a star athlete, bilingual. Hey,
look. First of all, if you're trying to segue to our next conversation, say so. What the fuck?
I'm just bragging about my children. I'll call you back later, nigga. Hey,
is that Chris?
No, That was Josh.
Oh, my
That
bad.
nigga there.
Well, tell that young man we salute him for his accomplishments. We do congratulate him on his great start to his journey. Yeah.
Hold on.
And maybe associating with you would be okay, I guess, but let's review it on a, some type of, measured, time interval just to check, make sure that, still okay.
Hey,
You ain't introduce him to too much of some other shit just yet.
all I'm saying is I'll put my kids in the gauntlet. Like, these are time-tested children. I got some 27-year-old, 25-year-old kids, nigga. Like, I just think where my kids at and where a lot of people's kids at, like, and they ain't where you would think my kids would be, being tutored by me in any type of way. Like, these motherfuckers are homeowners at 23, married at 25. A lot of them
Look,
have
you
gotten
look
fat.
you look like one you look like one of them unreasonable do as I say, not as I do type of motherfucker.
Very, very.
Yeah.
And all my kids are fucking dope. And I just realized that. And you know why it was an excellent segue? Because it's my week. My week just ended in today, me resolving like a 20-year issue.
Okay, go ahead now. I thought we was gonna hold that conversation till
We're gonna hold the conversation,
game.
but that's why I just said my week resolved in. I wasn't getting specific. My week just culminated in me resolving. That's what made me think about that shit, because I was finna say something, and then I'm like, the embarrassment of that shit, and I'm not easily embarrassed. The embarrassment of that shit stopped me dead in my tracks, and I started thinking, like, instantly in that moment, like, why the fuck was I so? Why am I embarrassed? The shit is truly wasn't. Well, we'll get into it, but the embarrassment is like, damn, I don't feel appreciated for shit else. And why is that? I mean, this was an instantaneous self-examination. I'm like, damn, a motherfucker don't appreciate the shit that I can do because I don't complain about it. I don't whine about it. I don't tell my in-depth knowledge about it until it's time to argue. So it kind of may seem out of nowhere if you don't know me. So a motherfucker just be doing something wrong, and then I go, yeah, catnip tea. Motherfucker be like, did this motherfucker just say give my baby catnip and won't nobody have the knowledge base to know that I've raised 70 kids. Like, and continually, nigga. I'm got kids. Fuck, that's why I'm fucking stressed the fuck out and dying of cancer, because everybody's been leaning on me since 14. And without you two motherfuckers, boy, I don't know what the fuck. You two motherfuckers keep me sane. And you three keep me sane because y'all keep me honest.
Okay, I was gonna say, I don't know how the hell we do that, because I'm a hold on to myself. I don't know. I'm halfway nuts. I'm halfway nuts, halfway not. I don't know.
Y'all keep me legit in the fact that y'all can have such disdain for me in times, but the love for me outweighs that. It's very apparent.
Hey, the disdain ain't for you. It's just for it ain't for you. It's just for you.
Yeah, the shit I be doing.
It's not for you. It's just because it's not for you. It's just because it's you.
It's right. It's momentary disdain. It's momentary circumstantial disdain. I understand that. That's what the fuck. We gonna get a T-shirt to say momentary circumstantial disdain. That's what the fuck the shirt is gonna say. Like, I don't like you in this moment because you just said some wildly inappropriate shit, motherfucker. That's why the fuck I don't like you right now. But I love you. And
Hey,
yeah,
look.
that's why I appreciate
At
you
the
too, bro.
risk of the self-infliction,
Yes,
it sounds like PMS. That's what it
I,
sounds.
my nigga.
I take the self-inflicted shot. It was just too good to pass up. What you described on the shirt, it just sounds like PMS equals PMS.
Hey, hey, and I make people PMS. I give people PPMS. Premenstrual. Yeah, it's just over. Now MC.
Hey, look, what is MC? I
Yeah.
don't even
So
know.
my week has been filled with revelations and uh inflection, not inflection. What the fuck is the word? Introspection.
Reflection.
Reflect,
Introspection.
introspection.
Reflection, nigga. Introspection. I wanted the bigger word, motherfucker.
My bad. My bad.
Intro. I've been having a lot of introspective moments. Like it's just been that my week has been full of me realizing that I am my own worst enemy, but I don't care. I don't care. And it gives me a bit of respite.
It sounds like you're in the acceptance portion of the process.
Of dying?
Hey,
Oh
look, not of
yeah.
dying, not of dying, of
Nigga, why does it
grieving,
always come back to dying?
of
Because that's what the
grieving,
fuck that is. And that he's talking about of grief.
of grief. It's not
Yes.
the 7 stages of grief doesn't necessarily mean that you are the person that is passing or
No,
has
it's just
passed.
somebody's dying.
It just means that you grieve. You can, but you can go through this, and you can go through this with emotion. You can go through this with stages of life.
But when is this most common?
Hey, look, what the fuck you want me to tell you when it's some shit that's most common or when it's some shit that's possibly applicable to your ass?
When it's most common is when people are dying. This is how
But
you fuck deal with people
in the
dying.
vein that I'm using it now is just something that's applicable to you
Acceptance is
and
the last.
maybe a transitional moment in which you are trying to mature against your better or worser instinct. I don't know.
The fuck I'm not, because I also came to the realization that if I wanted a semblance of uh uh what would it be called? I don't want to say a life because I have a very promising life. I have a very fun life, but if I wanted a romantic life, I'm going to have to fucking comb my hair and go places where the bitches who I want with the shit, I can't build these bottom of the barrel hoes up. They just refuse. They refuse to take just this again. This is all tied together. They refuse to just take tutelage because I don't present as someone who should be teaching. But
You know what you know what you need? Like in time, did I can you hear me now? Am I back?
Yeah.
Am I back?
I heard you the whole time. Your screen
Oh,
was
okay.
blurry, but I heard you.
Okay. So like there was a point in time where professors had to dress a certain way and you didn't get respected. When I was watching Happy Days and the Fonz was trying to figure out why I wasn't really working for him. So put on a blazer.
Gotta put the patches. You need the
Got to
patches.
put the elbow patches in so you get respected as an actual teacher. I'm not saying you need elbow patches per se, but you need a piece that connects the actual you in the mind of a person. So you can be a bum in 98% of some shit, but then it's like this 2% of shit that they have to be able to see readily. Oh, that's not a bum. You're like, so you can pick up on not a bum. Oh, this is
So
intentional.
there's something underneath here.
Right.
I just said I have to comb my fucking hair. Like that's
No, you don't.
literally
You don't.
what
You don't have to comb your hair.
gotta
You
do
just
that.
need a glimmer. You need a glimmer. That's what you need. You need a glimmer.
Listen, Linda. That was a metaphor. Fuck.
Yeah. Okay.
God damn.
I like my
I mean,
metaphor.
we
I like my
thought
metaphor
you
better.
meant
You need a glimmer.
I thought you meant literally because I mean, look at your fucking hair.
That also, yeah. You don't
But
have
yes, metaphorically, yes, I agree.
you don't have the correct amount of us to like get your neglecting like correctly.
Mm, mm.
Your
I don't have
neglect
enough.
is on it's on the other side of us.
I
I
don't
Yeah.
have
like
enough je ne sais quoi to overcome the era of dereliction.
it's like if you I ain't saying you like all but like Puerto Rican.
Look, look,
I mean, is that a bad thing to say? I don't.
look.
But if
Yeah,
Puerto
like
Rican,
you don't completely give off white people with dread vibes, but I mean, with a quick glimpse,
Hey, this
you
this
can't really blame one for mistaking.
at
hey
all, at all, at all. Like Marcus, yeah, and then yeah. Look,
hey, this is how this works, right? So this is the craziest shit. So hey, this is a respite moment. My yesterday, god damn. All right, weird. How the fuck do I? Is there any? I'm gonna just cover it. So my yesterday consisted of stealing this and loaning someone $1,000.
hey, I can't read that, but hey, wait, what? Finna get.
Mm.
And then you replied, okay,
Okay. As I was stealing tape,
that's a roll of tape.
this roll of tape, I just
It's a
stole
roll
tape.
of tape.
Stealing
That
tape.
roll of tape, if
I was,
discovered in the act of, that roll of tape would garner.
and just so y'all know,
Hold
motherfucker,
on,
Hey,
now,
look,
now was it a
my
theft or
phone,
was it a perk?
huh?
Was the tape roll of tape a theft or was it a perk for doing the
No, it was,
job?
it was a perk, but thievery is the perk. That's
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 not how
not
that
my
works.
phone y'all was seeing. That wasn't boo boo on my phone. That's this shitty ass 10-year-old case. See that goes. That's another thing. What y'all was looking at me give someone $1,000 through was this.
Hey, look, we know, we
I'm
know, we know.
coming. I'm just having a revelation live on tape. I have to comb my hair.
Comb your hair,
I have to
pull your
fucking
pants up, pull your pants up.
comb my hair and pull my pants up. This shit is fucking.
Hey,
It's
hey,
fucking.
now you got me. Now you got me on fucking camera on tape talking about comb your hair and pull your pants up.
Yeah,
Hmm.
we
Like
gotta
the
chop
fuck.
that up.
Like
We're
the
gonna
fuck. I
chop that
will.
up so
I'm full circle my parents now. Like, thank you for that. I
quick.
appreciate it. I
Man,
appreciate you in this moment for making me do that. Like, yeah,
hey, I
kudos to
spent
you.
35 minutes cussing out a drug dealer about how he should deal drugs better. I'm like, what the, stop. You need to stop this. I can't keep
Have some
coming
dignity
over
about
here
yourself.
cleaning up your messes.
You
Stop. Just
mean
stop.
you mean you had a conversation with a drug dealer telling him that to do better?
Hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck am I saying? Why am I arguing with this nigga? Like he's
Now,
my child.
you weren't telling him to do better at selling drugs, right?
Oh, I was definitely telling him if he
Okay.
won't stop selling drugs, he's going to go to jail. I'm like,
Oh,
you're
okay,
not
cool.
going to go to jail. So sell drugs better so you can live better
See that
before you
second part? You had to say that second part. You could have stopped it right there.
what?
It was cleaned up. Hey, look, editing,
No. See, here's the
editing,
thing.
editing,
I'm a realist.
editing.
I'm not playing in these people's faces and telling these children that, man, our motherfuckers is out here really putting children in rehab for weed. Like
I
you are
mean, if the motherfucker is 11, you
no. They don't.
Probably
They don't
you
deserve. They
might
don't
need.
deserve. No. No.
I mean, okay. Hey, look. They don't need to be strapped down to a table and tortured, but maybe a facility where they can clear their mind and develop some tools that will help them cope better with society and not turn to using a controlled substance.
That's a facade. Do
At
you
the age
see?
of 11, fam.
That's a
I'm just
facade.
saying, this is some shit that you want to give 11-year-old weed. That's what we at.
No. By no means am I assuming that an 11-year-old should be able to smoke. 11,
Okay.
12, 13. That's an adult decision that I agree should be made as an adult. But that is fucking hindsight. I'm not finna play in these kids' face. Like, I feel like they belong in rehab for making the same mistakes that I made. I'm not gonna do that. And I also have the wherewithal to be honest enough to say that my mind was developed enough to accept anything that a rehab would have to offer. I would say what I need to say to you, and I would get out of there and I'll go fuck off.
Hey, look, man, at a point, we got to understand that some things were in spite of and not because of. Like,
right, expound.
Yeah, the rolls grew from concrete, but it would have been better in some dirt, though. Some nice soil.
Well, I'm not. No, I don't want to.
Like,
yeah, without a doubt.
What are we
that
talking about? So yes, it's one thing for me to fuck up in life or do some things that were not advantageous, and to go through it and be on the other end of it and okay. But to see somebody else going down that same path and be like, well, I did it, so I ain't gonna admonish them for doing it. I ain't gonna check them for doing it because I did it as well. I think it's irresponsible. Yes, I could go through it, but that don't mean I'm obligated to sit here and watch somebody else also go through it. I think that's the mistake of the generation that was before us. Well, I did the shit, so you should do the shit too. Like, nah. Sometimes you should be able to do the shit, understand the error in the shit, and correct it on the way forward.
I think by far the generation before us, it was the most astute at raising kids. I think
man.
Before us was the most astute overall. I'm not saying every case was a win. Overall, I think our generation, the generation before us, and this is some shit I'm saying, and don't think it's just because I'm from the generation, but our generation is the most well-rounded, I believe. Like in history.
I don't believe that.
Believe it's more well-rounded than our generation.
More well-rounded?
Yes.
I think the generation before our parents was more well-rounded. They had a lot of toxicity and a lot of flaws, yes, but more well-rounded. I think they raised better children.
We need to get specific, nigga, because what do you mean by well-rounded then?
By being able to have an actual nuclear family where the father goes out and work, the mother stays at home, raises the kids are able to be reared in a way where they enjoy a childhood.
A lot of them couldn't read.
Hey, look, fam.
When I say well-rounded, I mean well-rounded, bro. Well-rounded.
Hey, look, I don't know what to tell you.
You think illiterate is well-rounded?
I don't know. I don't know that a lot of my parents couldn't read. I know my grandmother. I know my grandmother could read. I know my grandmother was very intelligent. My grandfather, I didn't know him very well, but I don't know him to be a man that was illiterate. Not unintelligent at all. I know that for a fact. He was smart enough to function. You know, and I know that's not what you're saying. And I know that's what you're saying, but we're talking about just the literacy component of it. And they were literate. Now, to go a step further, they were both from the country.
What does that mean?
I would think that would be the place where you would probably find the people that were more likely to be a step behind in education than their counterparts from the rest of the country.
Those two were the exceptions.
Hey, look, maybe I don't know what to tell you. I don't have a lot of other older people to go by. Actually, I do have a lot of older people to go by. I got a lot of people my grandmother's age that I could go by and talk to and touch that were very fucking literate. Dave was a fucking accountant. She was a store owner. I mean, these are literate, competent, very, very intelligent people. Like,
I can't.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
I can't deny that a lot of we three circle may come from the boule, but that's the boule. And shit I could say about the boule.
So you're saying that's the boule? Okay, all
right. Shit, I know, like, when you speak about people from the 30s, 40s, shit like that, a lot of them education did end around 6th grade, 7th grade, and they got out and started working. So yeah, education wise, a lot of them do fall short. Maybe not intelligence wise, but education wise, yeah.
I never was talking about intelligence. I said well-rounded.
Yeah.
Can read, can type. Like, we are the fucking
right. Family. Well, you stopped me in my description of what well-rounded was in the family, and then we went off into that.
Yes, because I believe that generation couldn't read, so we were already diametrically opposed.
All right, cool. Can I finish it though, just for shit's sake?
Yes. My apologies. Go ahead.
No problems. So the man was able to support a family to a level of comfort where they were able to be, the children were able to be reared. The mother was able to rear the children and provide a suitable home and household for the family.
Hold on. Can I argue that point with
Go ahead.
That was more because also an economic thing.
Mm-hmm.
Cost of living made that a lot more accessible.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, comparatively speaking, I think people our age may make more, even though our dollar goes doesn't go nowhere near as far. I think
right.
In general, we probably make more now.
In terms of inflation wise, I think we might make less or just about the same as we did in like the 60s. I don't think when you factor in inflation in the value of the dollar, I think the value of the dollar is about the same, maybe a little bit less. But it's funny you say that. I was watching The Hill Rising the other day, and they had a chick on there. She was talking about how she was spouting off the shit she was saying was kind of goofy, but it kind of makes sense in this context we're talking about right now. Back then, in like the 60s and shit like that, like a television was an indicator of societal separation because the barrier to entry to purchase a TV was so expensive. Things like a microwave, vacuum cleaner, stuff like that were signs of luxury that you would be able to have. And things that were more affordable would be a home, would be a car. Because you'll be able to get those, but you wouldn't be able to get the microwave in the house. Shit like that. Now, fast forward to 2023, motherfucker, you can't find a motherfucker that don't got a microwave or a TV in their house.
Yeah,
but you're finding it harder for motherfuckers to actually have houses. Houses are more expensive now than they were then, but we're able to afford the creature comforts of life that were astronomically more expensive then compared to now.
Yeah,
I have a very, I guess, literal sense of history, and I don't know how to relate that to most people, but motherfuckers stop building their own homes a lot more recently than you think.
Like actually physically building them?
Physically building your motherfucking house.
Yeah.
A lot more recently than you think.
When?
Like a lot of
probably within the past 40, 50 years.
Our grandparents, a lot of our grandparents, not our particular boule, but when you start adding up the numbers, a lot of them niggas was building them houses.
Hey, look.
A lot of them niggas was adding on to slave quarters, like physically adding on to slave quarters.
I don't know what the crib down south looked like before they came up here, but I know for a fact when they came up here, my grandfather definitely squatted on the building across the street from the building they was living in, and they fixed that motherfucker up themselves and then just moved in that bit.
So those are the homes
I mean,
they had.
yeah, I mean, I get,
So
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. So what I think I get what you're saying. I think what you're saying is we have better homes now. Is that what you're trying to say?
No.
What
I'm saying is they got those homes differently than we could even attempt to today.
But okay, but still they were cheaper then than they are now.
I wasn't trying to argue that point. All I'm saying is that was a conflation to me. That point was a oversimplification of what actually happened. That was what I was bringing up, that counterpoint to. I'm not disagreeing. I just think that's an oversimplification of what was actually going on.
Okay.
I'm getting good at arguing with you, nigga. I told you. I'm figuring out the semantical. Stop playing the semantic.
Hey, look. And one day you'll win one of these motherfuckers.
I win just by keeping up, nigga.
I win because I'm here. Yep. Motherfuckers Rocky. Adrian! I'm still alive.
I'm still alive. I'm still alive. As many times I get punched in the head, nigga, and still get up, Clubber Lane.
Hey, look. That shit would not happen in real life. Well, actually, it would happen in real life. They punched that motherfucker so much in the head that he was.
Well, since we
can't say retarded no more, but they punched this motherfucker retarded. He was rich as shit. He lost all his money for no reason other than being punched in the head repeatedly and being too stupid to understand that wasn't the real, like, hey, you ain't need this robot family. They really do nothing. Paulie is not the guy you should be making investments behind. Like, you're a moron, Rock.
Well, since we brought up Stallone, goddammit, Neil deGrasse Tyson, and all the podcasts are mentioning Neil deGrasse Tyson bringing up Stallone, so I feel like we're going to be a real podcast. After I mentioned that on another podcast, Neil deGrasse Tyson said that Eddie Murphy wasn't the original go-to for 48 Hours, which is why there weren't any direct mentions of his blackness. The original casting of 48 Hours was none other than Sylvester Stallone.
Wow.
Hey, look, it would have been a much, much worse movie.
Way worse.
I don't think so.
You don't think
Just
so?
a down and dirty, a gruff cop from Detroit. I mean, he's done that several times. I don't think
so. Talking about wait. You talking about Beverly Hills Cop or 48 Hours?
I mean, Beverly Hills Cop. I'm sorry, you're right. 48 Hours. I'm not saying 48 Hours, but Beverly Hills Cop. I'm sorry. Pardon me. Beverly Hills Cop was originally for Sylvester Stallone, not Eddie Murphy.
Okay, I can see
him. I want to drop my one podcast thing, and it wasn't even correct.
Hey, look, I can see him fitting better in the role of the Beverly Axel Foley. I can see him fitting better for that. However, nah, he wouldn't be better than Eddie Murphy. He would be better suited for the role of Axel than he would have been for Billy Holiday, Billy
Watson.
Billy Watson?
Washington.
Billy Washington? Was it Billy Ray? Was it? I don't. Whatever the fuck it was. Billy Washington.
Hey, yo, Jackson.
Yo, Jackson.
You don't have to turn the red light. Come on in. Hey, yo, Jackson. Roxanne, turn on the red light. I had to hear that song, and I didn't know what song that was. I was just singing it my whole life. When I finally heard it,
just that part.
It sounds absolutely nothing like that nigga was singing in that movie. Nothing.
Did they play it in that movie?
They played him singing it. I don't think they actually
Ah,
played the song.
oh
It was
shit! I
just
thought they
him. It was
played.
in the headphones, and you might have heard like a little bit of the beat, but they didn't play. I don't think it was in the movie. He was like in the headphones of the movie.
No, I've
I
never
don't know.
heard that. Turn on the red
Hey,
light.
look, what the fuck was we talking about?
This was
We were
my
talking
week,
about
my introspective week. But
his.
now we can get into topics.
Yeah, we were talking about his kid fight.
Oh,
We got into a tangent about kid fights and how that I'm remiss about not whining anymore in my lifetime. Like I
look,
should really.
I thought we
That's
bumped
all.
up against it. I thought we bumped up against the topic impromptuly. New word
We
alert.
did. And I kind of
New word
bumped back
alert.
out. We about to circle back.
Hey, look, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Let's just take a moment. It's been a minute.
It's
Impromptually.
Impromptually. Well, fuck it. So we just discussed how when I was 22, I was a pedophile.
Wait, that wasn't what we was trying to go.
Is it? Well, we're here now.
No, that wasn't what we were saying.
Where were we going? Somebody put time.
We weren't going anywhere. We were at a place. We were having a conversation about some other shit. And then I don't know.
We're here now.
We don't have to be here though. Like there's not a lot of places to go from there.
Let's
we got actually
rip the Band-Aid off.
Hey look.
Fucking Band-Aid.
Hey, all right. Hey, look. Can I put a clock on it though? I'm gonna rip it off. But
yeah, you can put a clock.
This feels like an hour and a half about to happen.
Definitely long because again, it's gonna be hard to talk without naming this motherfucker. But I really want to
that. But I feel like the more we talk about it, the more we're gonna be like, man, fuck it. All right. So it was Veronica.
No, I asked before I said I'm finna talk about this on the podcast. Because a woman that I had acquaintance with when I was 22, I asked her how old she was because I didn't know how old she was today. And she told me she was 35 today. It'll be 36 today. And so I did the math. I was, you were 16? What? Well, I already knew that prior, but it was just confirmation now that she was indeed 16. I found that out like back then after the fact. But yeah. So yeah, we had a long conversation about, and she just assured me that I wasn't preying on her, that she was indeed a hoe. Like she was a hoe. Out there. Not only was she out there, but she wasn't really out there. She was a naive hoe. She wasn't, because she shaped, and this is what introspectively, and I can be honest right here in this moment. This young girl shaped a grown man's view on women from that time period forward. Like she changed how I treated women from that. Because I was the whole in with her. Like I took her little ass shopping. I've never taken a woman shopping since. Because I was hustling, nigga. I wanted to be the nigga to have a little thick ass. You got your thick ass bitch next to you. The bitch shaped like a Coke bottle. Like super thick. Fucking everything was right. You want to go put nice clothes on this bitch. And she froze in the store. Yeah, okay. She froze and it pissed me off because I had so much money. I had so much money, and I was like, "Bitch, go shopping." She got one outfit, and I'm like, "This what you want?" So I berated her about that one outfit until she bought a coat, and so she ended up telling me tonight that she was so insecure she didn't know how far she could go. And I'm like, she was like, I should have just said, shop your heart out. I'm like, at the same time, I was fighting with a 22-year-old black male from Chicago who views that as tricking. So it wasn't, hey, bitch, go ball out. No.
But it is technically kind of tricking though.
It is.
It is. It's tricky. It's again. So I had to fight that instinct. Also, fight the self-deprecative manner in which I didn't spend money on myself. Like I still to this day won't spend money on myself, but I'll give it away. I'll give it to anybody, but I'm not going to use it personally. So she was my ode into being the big meat. So I took her motherfucker that shop. Motherfucker didn't buy shit, wouldn't get shit. She was like, and then I had to ask her because she said no man has ever bought me anything. I'm like, do you tell my story correctly? And that's another why this shit start happening. Do you tell your story? Tell your story correctly, and that telling my story correctly.
Because it should be the only man that bought you something.
Yeah, but motherfuckers don't do that shit. They rather be this cosmic victim, so they just wipe my slate off the map because he's not gonna talk about it. He ain't gonna tell nobody. He's a good stand-up nigga. He's gonna sit on that forever. He's gonna take that to his grave. Like, and nobody be telling motherfuckers shit like if she never answered the question. I'm like, do you tell your story correctly? And by telling your story correctly, I mean my story. Like, do you say it was just one nigga that took you shopping? Or do you just rather have the cosmic victim of saying, ain't no man ever took me shopping? I was a 22-year-old kid at the time. So I was fighting every instinct it was to be a sucker.
Why do you think you do that? Because I think you can identify patterns that you do in your life today that resemble this historical behavior of giving things to people that you shouldn't be giving things to necessarily.
I don't think that's the case. I don't think I do that. I think it proves that's how it proves to be 2020. I give things to people and they fuck it up. And then
you claim this hindsight being 2020, but if you're an intelligent individual, you can read people, you can make an educated assumption about the character and the wherewithal of a person. You know when you give certain people some shit, they gonna fuck it up.
I mean, certain people you have to. Certain people
you don't know. You finna say some shit that you don't have to do.
No, I'm finna layer this onion for you. Yes, there are locals in my life, and that's why he from set, and I'm keeping him. It's just this weird, perverse onus over motherfuckers for various reasons. So that is the only area that covers shit you talking about. Everything
when you find out those reasons, you're gonna have a lot less stress in your life.
I'm telling you what it is right now, nigga. It's a lot. Just put it like this.
No. I know from the set, and I'm keeping them. Find out the reason why you feel so obligated to keep motherfuckers from the set.
Chicago, nigga. I was raised by the city.
Nigga, you keep giving me these easy ass answers, motherfucker. You need to reconcile that shit and get rid of that shit because people should not be causing you this level of stress.
But
they shouldn't.
Here's the thing.
They shouldn't.
But this is what I'm telling
you. It's not normal.
You're speaking to the locals. There are very few locals in my life. Most people are the asshole professional and Jacques, but very few have y'all fortitude and follow through. So it don't the narrative you creating, even though it exists, it doesn't fit. I have very few locals in my life. Most of them are y'all's. That's why I swear that's why I made that post the other day. Because I was reviewing like how many locals do I have in my life? I'm like, fuck, they not locals, they just fuck ups.
Hey, look. Then I'm gonna say this.
Yes.
Get off your motherfucking pity fucking party little bullshit you on in. Get your ass on your shoulders and get the fuck back out here. I don't know what the fuck wrong with you then. I don't know why you so broken down and fucking downtrodden then. You got more us's than them is. You straight then, motherfucker. Stop with this extra shit then.
I think my biological clock is ticking and I need the love of a child. Paul, wait, hold on.
Okay.
Whoa. No. I think I need to parent my own biological children.
You wanna plant something and see it prosper into something and grow.
Yes, I think I need
Somebody's got baby fever.
Hey, look. Also, never let me hear you say that again, please.
Face ass.
I don't ever want to hear that again from you, please. No, never, ever, ever.
Oh, there's definitely.
You know you saying it, right?
Yeah, I know,
You
because the
saying it.
face ass negates everything.
Hey, look. Nah, you can't say it with a face ass.
Yeah. Somebody's got baby fever, face ass nigga.
Hey, look. Nah.
It kind of works.
Hey,
It
look. I
adds to
think
the insult.
I stand corrected. It did kind of come off okay at that point. But you said face ass nigga like late though.
Yeah.
Wait though. Here's what's gonna kill it and bring it to everybody out. That's a Buddha. That's a Buddha right there. He could get that off. Tay could get that. That's him all day. Say that ain't him all day. He can get that off.
He can get that off.
And it will piss you off when he do it too.
Right. You sit there and look at that nigga.
Because motherfuckers is gonna laugh.
Because motherfuckers gonna die laughing.
And you sitting there like, this some off that bullshit?
Yeah.
It's like when motherfucker hit a fluky ass shot. And you be like, oh, that bullshit went. Hey, look, do it again.
He can get that
do it
off.
again.
He could get that Sean Marion off.
Man, Joe. He can make some awkward shit work. He had some good shit. He had some nice ones. He had some traditionals. But the fluky motherfuckers will go up too and drop.
It did hit you with the. Yes, he would have got that off. Rest in peace to my brother.
Rest up, Tay.
But
rest in peace.
Yeah, so I found out I was a pedophile back in the day, and
how you bring it back to that though? How you bring it back there though?
Because that's what we were talking about. We need to put a button on this shit.
Oh, yeah, the button. I gave you the button. The button was the button. No, I'm gonna give you the button. I'm gonna give you the button one more time. The button was maybe I should stop focusing on the motherfuckers that bring me so much strife in my life and letting them weigh me down and just focus on the individuals that I have a plethora of that are uplifted and upright and strong with their fortitude and go through and do shit. And I said enough big words, guess. So yeah, that.
No, but see that discredits her story and the fact that it wasn't shit wrong with her other than the fact she was a goddamn fast tail ass little girl that looked.
How we get back to her?
Because this was the topic, nigga. Yeah. I got fucking reverse R. Kelly, motherfucker. And what makes it even worse, this discussion needs to be had because the very first time I picked her up from her house and sat on her couch with her mama, her then like 55, 60-year-old mother, who clearly knew how old I was, who clearly was talking to me for an hour waiting on this little girl to get fucking dressed. And all of her friends, every single one of her friends, including her sister, who she hung out with every day while she should have been in school, was older than me. So
you said her mother was in her 60s, right?
Her mother was in her 60s.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this: her mother grew up and is from an era,
right, at a different time. So, but again, her mother was sick. So again, this is a more common occurrence. This was a perfect storm of pedophilia. This is a more common occurrence than in the Black community. I ain't saying nowhere else. In the African American community, this is a more common occurrence than one would let on. And
I don't know about how common it is. I know
chicks lie about their age, and everybody.
I know that chicks lie about their age. Yes, I don't know about how common it is. I know that it happens. How? I mean, I don't know. I really don't.
I just want to get this on a positive note because that's really what the crux of it. that it was a perfect storm of fuckery. That
hey, your situation was fucked up.
Hold on, I want to take some
Also,
onus though. Could I have done some diligence asking for some ID? Did I have a reason to? No. Yes, I could have done more to find out this person's age, but how many of us really do detective work on our suitors? Like, how old you? And
nobody does. Most people just talk to people, then sleep with people. I don't know the barrier to entry to get a fucking what's one of the motherfucking swipe things? Tinder account.
Yeah, I don't know. I ain't never
But
been on a date.
I'm sure it's not very difficult to get one. I'm sure a person of probably any age can get one if they wanted one and be on there. I am sure that there are people that are sub 18 that look over 18. I'm saying I'm sure that those people exist that get duped.
Yeah, we don't have to.
That ain't those aren't the people that we're out here talking about though. We talk about the motherfuckers who actively seeking individuals that are underage.
Here's the thing. This is the purpose of my saying this, right? I don't want to give cover to the actual motherfuckers out here predating on children. But what I do want to do is open the door to an honest conversation that if nobody ever admits that this fringe, because my situation is fringe. So if they don't admit that this fringe shit happened, I don't think we can tackle the actual predation on like actual 40-year-old niggas going to find 16-year-olds, 18-year-olds.
I think I don't know. I thought we were having that conversation. I can't speak for everybody else, and we can't have the conversation for everybody. We could just have our conversations, and that just be it. But in this conversation, I thought that's what happened. I thought that's what was happening.
And now this conversation exists for somebody else to point to. That's it. I just said I wanted us to have the conversation. Because nobody has this conversation genuinely ever. It's always from a social justice standpoint. And so since nobody never ever capitulates to being duped, and none of the savvy whatever's ever admit to duping motherfuckers, if the conversation never happens openly and honestly, we can't never step out the fucking way for the actual the conversation can't step out of the way for actual pedophilia and people who are predating on fucking children, which is a very, very widespread, commonplace thing that needs to end. And because they can hide in the fact that, girls be lying. No, nigga, it gotta be a perfect storm of shit happening for you not to know that was a fucking child. Like past having not checked her ID. You know how? Because it happened to me. This is how. This is the fringe way that shit happens. Not like you. Like, this is a motherfucker I literally picked up under a viaduct, headed to a liquor store on Halsted at 11:20. I caught her on 70 or 81st going to the fucking liquor store at 11:20 in the afternoon. When school was going on, not with another child, going to get a fifth by herself to go fucking hang with motherfuckers that was 2-3 years my senior. So first it was a visual thing. She was shaped like a woman. She didn't deny advances. I was with a car full of men and women that didn't know she was a fucking child. To further picked her up took her that day to a house full of adults. Hung out with a house full of adults who didn't make mention of it. And then the next day picked her up from her 60-year-old mother, sat on the couch, talked to her mother for hours, who also didn't make mention of it. So that is the perfect French fucking storm. You freaky deaky niggas just be out here in places you know kids hang. You know there might be a fast one out of the bunch. You know how to shapeshift your look to something that they may find appealing. You know the monikers, you know the lingo. You create that perfect French storm, and it still don't be as acute as the one I'm describing. So that's all I said. I want that motherfucking conversation to exist. So other motherfuckers who don't fit the bill can stop hiding behind a very weak excuse. Because it was weak in my fucking point. Because after a while, you start picking up like Kaiser Soze, the little cues that this motherfucker may not have been where they should have been for what you thought they were in life. If that alone, if you didn't even associate it with age, if that alone, like, no, this motherfucker ain't where they should be for a motherfucker I'm fucking with. So yeah, that's the conversation. Let's end this shit with a motherfucking the funniest shit of this shit. Can I post this chat?
All right, go ahead. Post it.
I'm reading the chat. I'm asked her, can I post this chat? I'm definitely talking on my podcast tonight. She's like, go, do you, buddy? It's all good. You could post. What part? Just your dick ain't all that. That's how me and her broke up. She called me one day with all her friends on three-way after I had stopped. She was trying to fuck, and I was like, no, it ain't. We're not having sexual contact anymore. And she said, your dick ain't all that anyway. And her fucking friends started busting up laughing on the fucking phone. Yes.
Hey, I mean,
hey, this 16-year-old sent me through the fucking ringer, fam.
Hey, look, a BDR is a BDR, I guess. I mean, but
I didn't care the circle that was in at that. What? This is daycare. I don't care, bitch. Who passed out BDR to daycare?
Hey, speaking of circles, John Morant circle is enveloped in another video with a gun in the video. So, for those who haven't seen, John Morant was on Instagram yet again on a live holding and waving a gun in the camera. After which video came out, the Memphis Grizzlies promptly suspended him from all team-related activities, pending further investigation and review. Meaning, we ain't figured out what the fuck we finna do to this nigga, but we finna do something to this nigga.
Maybe we gonna do something, and maybe we not, because it is the off season. You getting suspended in the off season. Yes, it's not really that bad. And also, I don't think his friend is the bad guy in this video.
Oh, I don't think so either.
I think his friend was looking out.
I'm not really in the camp of blaming the John Morant's circle. I am more so in the camp of one bad apple spoiling the bunch, and Mr. Morant being that apple. So if we could, the video was up just a second ago. You can go ahead and run it right quick. This is the video. They're playing, I think, a song by NBA YoungBoy. I'm not exactly sure, but hey, look, I guess they're the demographic for it. This is a 23-year-old. John Morant's 23, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 23-year-old man. So I guess he's demographic. This is their world. This is their music. But go ahead and play it.
Yeah, we're gonna tell him,
I
Yeah,
mean, you could
so
just go ahead and play it. I don't think they're gonna block it.
see,
We talking over it. But yeah, we missed that. We missed that. It was really, really quick. It was really, really quick. You ain't got to freeze it on it. You ain't got to freeze it on it. Play it before he pulls it out. You could actually go ahead and just replay it. And I'm gonna stop talking while you play it, so they can see it. If I stop talking, though, you gotta mute it, which is crazy.
see, and all right, so yeah, finger guns all day. Oh, you can't show that one.
Real gun. Oh shit! What the fuck is wrong with you?
His man's tried to save him.
Try to.
I give his guy props.
Try to.
He tried to. The
Try
internet
to.
is quick.
Try to. The internet is quick. The internet is not dumb. It was on live, and it happened. It happened in view of everyone. They saw it. They're gonna see it. Fam, he used his finger. The gun was right there. There was no need to show the gun. Like, why show the gun?
Like fam with the finger gun knew the real banger was there. He went with the
Hey,
finger gun. Why? Because yo, I'm not finna hold the real banger with my man's on video. He
finger
already
gun.
got heat.
Finger
The
gun
man
got
who
the point.
already got heat was like, ooh, this is a real banger.
Hey. Look, I am fully able to accept that this has replaced the this. I
Yeah.
don't know how that the finger gun has replaced the raising of the roof or the Arsenio woof 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 when you really like some shit. I don't know why I sound like a white person right now, but
You
yeah,
definitely did,
definitely
Sam.
I get it. I mean, it is what it is. But hey, finger guns, cool. Fuck it up. I don't care. That's y'all shit. Rock it out. I mean, I guess we did this with the knuckle. I mean, whatever. Not the real gun though.
Yeah, you don't
After
do the
you
real
had
gun.
the case with
Yeah,
after
after you got suspended for having a real gun in a video. You know what you don't do? You don't put the real gun in the video no more.
hey, look, I'm taking it a step further back. You don't hold a gun on a video or otherwise when you are currently in litigation involving you threatening an individual with a gun
Mm, forgot about that one.
on multiple occasions. Not just the kid at the crib, but the your co-workers in the fucking garage at the arena. Them also. He's not in litigation for that, but it was also a thing that
Oh shit.
they had to adjudicate. There was a hearing, not in the criminal court system, but in the NBA, we will fuck your life up system. Um, and they said, yeah, your friends can't come back, and we know what the fuck you did, but go ahead and don't do no shit like that no more. And what does he do? He that's job with the old
Yeah,
dog
dog.
face. Yeah. So what does he do? He goes to a club, he pulls out a gun, he's flashing, he's throwing money on the floor. Hey, look, having a great grand old time. You could argue that that is just you having a blow off some steam moment, unless you are the motherfucker with this shit on your book. So you can't do that. They slapped you on the wrist. They told you to stay away for a little bit. Then they brought you right the fuck back. You said you
Because we
went to
need you for the
rehab.
playoffs.
You said you went to rehab. They brought you right back, right for the playoffs. Mm-hmm. You said you went to rehab or whatever the fuck it was because it was making you do the shit. You're not an alcoholic. You can drink, but you was just drinking too much. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm just like in the middle.
What kind of rehab do you go to for holding a gun in the middle of a club? Like,
AA, AA apparently.
are you going to rehab for guns? Are you going to rehab for clubs? Like, which one of these things are you getting rid of?
He said, I don't have a problem with drinking. I just have a problem with drinking too much. So I'm gonna go to rehab.
You don't go to
So
rehab for limits.
hey, look, he went to rehab, counseling, whatever the fuck he did. I don't know, but he supposedly got his shit right, learned his lesson.
that sounds like bullshit. Yeah, I don't want to stop completely. I just need to cut it down a little bit.
Can you help me get better at drinking?
This nigga went to AA for a lining.
Hey, look, he did tighten me up. Teach me how to hold my liquor. That's all I need to do.
Oh
All I
shit.
need to do. I heard there was like KGB method where they don't never get drunk when they taking the shots of the vodka and shit. How that work? It's castor oil, right? Cod liver oil? Which one? You let me know. Anyway, so then you follow up the strip club video with a video a few weeks ago that flew under. Nobody said nothing. Motherfucker saw it and was like, "I, mm, whoo, okay, but I, you young, you're young." And the video I'm talking about was him in the club with a bottle. I don't know if was it Hennessy, was it champagne? I don't know what the fuck he was drinking, but he was in the fucking club drinking a bottle of alcohol while being on record as saying, "I have a problem with drinking too much. Not with drinking, but drinking too much." I don't know what he knows, but I'm just going to tell him that if you have the bottle in your hand, it's going to give the impression of drinking too much. And not that it's a problem with drinking too much. I mean, this is the SOS podcast by all means, but it's a problem with drinking too much when you have a problem with drinking too much.
Yeah, when you say your problem is you have a problem with drinking too much, you can't be out here doing shit that looks like you're drinking too much. Completely should be pretty straightforward.
It should be self-explanatory at this point. But okay, you do that, they do nothing. They let it slide. All right. And then you follow that up as they look, didn't see me do that shit? Well, watch this. And you pull out a gun on everybody else in the car understood what the fuck was going on and how to operate. But you, the person in the car with all of the shit to lose.
And so everybody is protecting the nigga that's not protecting himself. Everybody in the car is protecting the nigga that's not protecting himself. Looking out for the nigga that's like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
Hey, look, I heard Bomani Jones on some shit. I don't remember what the fuck he was on. I can't remember. But shout out to Bomani. He be having some opinions on shit.
Yeah. I
Sometimes I
fucks with
agree,
Bomani.
sometimes I don't. I can hate anybody. Anyway, he said something that was interesting, and I actually it was I think he might be on to something here.
All right, and then you just completely froze. So whatever the fuck point that you was about to make, and I'm sitting here waiting for, didn't happen. So I guess once you come back, you gonna make that point, and I'm guessing it is a pretty fucking important point because I.
Hey, I'm back. Yeah, it's always fucked up when you're in the middle of a sentence and just stop. So I said he was in the middle of self. You all heard that part, right? No.
Nah,
Oh,
nah. You stopped right when you was about to say what the fuck Bob Money was talking about.
okay. So Bomani was saying that John Morant may be practicing some form of self sabotage because his actions seem almost as though he does not want the things thrust upon him, and he is trying his damnedest to get it off of him, get the weight of the responsibility of being the support system for what is probably a group of people, parents, siblings, cousins, friends, all that shit, aunts, uncles, everything, everybody. When everybody know you got $33 million coming this year, fam, that's a lot. I don't know what that equates to per month, but it sounds like a lot of fucking money. Sounds like damn near $2.7 million a month or some shit. I don't know. You the math guy.
33 million, 12 months. Um, yeah, about 2.67.
Hey, look, a motherfucker come around and guess like a some bitch. Hey, look. I don't know why. I'll be happy about my guessing. I could ballpark the shit out some shit. Horseshoes is my game, by the way. I will fuck somebody up.
And I prefer pregnancy as my almost. My favorite game of
Hey,
almost is pregnancy.
hey, hey. All right. So anyway, yeah. So what was I saying? Um,
John Moran self sabotage.
yeah, he said he was self sabotaging because it looks like he's trying to get all of this weight of this shit off of him. Um, I don't know. One thing he pointed out, I think he pointed it out. This shit didn't really even start with him necessarily now. He had little shit buried in his past. Um, but it started coming out like forcefully when he got his deal, when he signed his new contract. Is it not coinciding with all of the new contract with the team, the new contract with Nike? Didn't all this acting out started happening around that time?
Possibly, yeah. But I think it really started with the well, I wouldn't say the acting out shit, but I can't really believe that this is his way of trying to get out of the limelight and out of attention because he does and says some shit that makes it seem like he wants to be known as that nigga on the court. And you
Mm-hmm.
gotta know that when you ask for that on the court, you also ask for that attention off the court. So when you go out there and say shit like, yo, who are you worried about in the playoffs? And you say Boston because you got the West. And you say this shit at the beginning of the season, that seems makes it seem like, yo, I want motherfuckers to know that I'm that nigga.
Hey, I mean,
And
I'm not saying he does not feel that way in the basketball sense of the word. In the weight of the actual playing of basketball. I'm not saying that that is too much for him to handle. I'm saying that it might be worth looking at the weight of the responsibility off of the court with the financial burden of everyone you know weighing on you, with the well-being of everyone you know depending on you being you and performing and holding it together. May be a lot of pressure. It may not be pressure. It may just be this motherfucker want to be degenerative to a point.
I think it is a lot of pressure, but I don't think the pressure is what is is the reason why he's doing the shit that he's doing. I think that it just might be he is falling into this fucking bullshit ass image of he he's dreaming, he's living the street nigga dream. And
Hey,
he
look,
feel like he got enough bread at this point where he can he could be around the goddamn hood and drug dealers and feel like he real like that, and then be and he can, I ain't gonna say buy his way into that type of image, but his fame gives him credibility.
mm,
It's like if he was just some random ass 23-year-old ass nigga trying to kick it in the hood and all this shit, it it wouldn't flow like that.
you be one of all the rest of the 23-year-old motherfuckers in that club trying to kick it.
Nah, cause he wouldn't have access to that. If you a 23-year-old nigga that ain't never really been around that type of shit, and then you go around that type of shit, motherfuckers is finna look at you all types of weird.
Yeah, but he not around that. He ain't around nothing that we wasn't around when we was fucking in high school.
Yeah, but
He's
we
not
was
going
around.
nowhere exclusive. He's not hitting no red carpets where we was like, oh my God, one day we want to be there. He's going to the spots that would have let us in when we were 17, 16 years old.
See, but
That's
we
where the
was
fuck he at.
See,
He
but
ain't
we
going
was
nowhere
around that.
special.
We was around that shit when we were in that age range. We was around the hood and all this other shit. He wasn't. So now that he got bread, he feel like I can go through here and as a 23-year-old who wasn't around that shit, if I tried to go what and I didn't have all this type of money, nah, motherfuckers wouldn't let me move, let me kick it with him. But shit, I'm fucking John Morant.
So
Motherfuckers
you
know me out
saying
in these streets.
he could kick it in the VIP of the hood club because he got a shit ton of bread.
Yeah.
And hey, look, it's fucked up to it fucked up to I don't know, maybe it's just my fucked up way of thinking. It's crazy to sit there and think that the cap on your level of entertainment and kicking it is the VIP at the hood club because you got 33 million a year. Like
Mm,
there's so many more places you could be that are going to be way more suitable to 33. You go there when you have 33,000 and you want to be a star. Actually, shit, 3,300. Hey, you want to be the man for the night. Like, real talk. That's all you would
yeah,
need.
but
You the man in that at that point.
but that type of fucking attention and notoriety and shit like that, that shit appeals to some motherfuckers. Some motherfuckers want to be the most known nigga in the hood. Some motherfuckers want that rap
Oh, I'm
and
not.
want to be known as that. And he's one of them. It seems like he might be one of them motherfuckers, except for when he was younger, he was never around that shit to grow into that shit. So now that he's fucking an adult, that that dream was still there, and he is actually able to do that shit because he's fucking John Morant. And if John Morant comes to a goddamn club in the hood, John Morant come on the block and kick it, yeah, motherfuckers is definitely gonna show love for him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah. But Josh, stop. Please
Yeah,
stop. Don't. I mean, I don't know. Hey, look, do this shit. Go ahead and knock it out. I don't know. You play for Memphis. I don't give a fuck about Memphis. You want to get pushed out the league because they gonna get you out this motherfucker. I don't know if you know, but almost getting there a time or two, and then just being out here all wild. You know what the team did without you, fam? Without you being on the floor, you know what the team did when you were injured and you were suspended, all that shit. They won.
yeah, held it together.
They won without you. So it's only but so far that that level of grace is gonna be extended until they be like, you know what? I don't. We don't really need this nigga to do nothing. We gonna get another motherfucking second round playoff. What? Not second round. First round
Yeah,
playoff exit.
it was out in the first.
Huh?
It was out in the first.
First round playoff exit. Like that's what you
See,
got us, fam. I don't know what to tell you, but
but still, he is one of the probably 10 best players in the league.
yeah. But
And
is he gonna be that? Was he that this year?
yeah, he definitely was.
You think so?
Hell yeah. When he was out there, he definitely was. Like it was early MVP talks about for Ja.
But if we look back over the season, are we going to say he was one of the 10 best players or was in the running for the top 10 of the MVP of the league?
Hell fucking yeah. If he would not have gotten suspended, he definitely would have been in probably the top five. If
Hey,
he
look,
didn't
hey,
get
look, hey,
suspended and
look.
Memphis still ends up where they're at, he's definitely an MVP candidate.
So let me throw out some names real quick and let's see how many I can get to before we say I'm pick. I'm a pick. I'm a pick Ja. Um, you looking at the board. Jason Tatum's on the board.
Jason Tatum over Ja, what they did on the court this year is arguable.
I'm asking who you taking. I mean, it's just give me your
It's
gut,
close.
huh?
My gut probably Ja.
Okay, cool. Devin Booker.
This season, hell yeah, Ja, definitely.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Um, um, Luka Doncic.
Nah,
You taking Luka?
Yep.
Okay. Um, big man Nikola Jokic.
Taking Nicola.
Okay, Joel Embiid,
Joel. Yeah, I take Joel.
Giannis.
I take Giannis.
All right. Um, who's the motherfucker from shit young kid Fox.
Oh, the Aaron Fox. I'm definitely taking Ja.
You definitely taking Ja?
Definitely.
Ooh, okay. Um, how many I give? About 8.
Yep. And the only
You
one
took Ja over like 4
I
of them
took.
motherfuckers.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm done with it. You
I
got
mean,
him.
I mean,
You
think
got him in
about
your top 10, fam.
think about it. Ja was he started the All Star game,
Man, that fan vote.
and nobody, no, there was no complaints. There was
Hey, look,
no
I'm not
this person
complaining.
should have been started. This person should have been started. Nah, motherfuckers seen Ja was starting. Like, yeah, that's about right.
I wouldn't complain. But looking back over the season, I'm taking every one of those players I named over Ja.
Fuck out of here.
I am though.
Fuck out of here.
I
In
am.
the games that they played, in the games that Ja played, Ja definitely better than most of them.
Hey, I don't know. And it's another motherfucker I'm forgetting from somewhere. That was killing this year.
Shit, SGA, Gilchrist Alexander,
Shay Gildas, what the fuck his name?
Gil, Gilchrist Alexander. Shay,
Yeah,
he balled out this year.
yeah.
Still, Ja had a better season.
Still Ja though. Okay.
Hmm. Yeah,
Mm.
but yeah,
Hey, look,
Ja is definitely. I don't know if it's self sabotaging, but he's fucking up.
he's fucking up, and they're gonna keep suspending him. Now, can we have a different conversation about this? Talk about it
Hmm.
from a different aspect.
Hmm.
Is it the same? Um, or is he getting treated differently for his pictures or his videos with guns than other athletes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Do you think it's unfair?
Nah.
No, you think it's fair?
Yeah.
I kind of think it's fair for
Like.
him in particular, because I don't think they're doing it because he's black. Even though I do understand the climate that exists in which the world does not like to see black men with guns, and I
Hmm.
understand that laws were created to remove guns from our hands specifically because.
Definitely.
So I get that, I understand that completely, but I think that his situation is different. I don't think that this is a matter. I don't think this is what's happening with him is a function of race. Because I saw a lot of people pointing to like pictures of what's his name, Birdman,
Yeah.
Chris,
That was Caveman, Chris Kaman.
Chris Kaman. Yeah, Birdman was a dude with the hair,
Yeah.
all the tattoos and shit.
Heroin Man.
Yeah. So Chris Kaman came. He had a bunch of pictures that resurfaced because they were never hidden. They just weren't a place where we were looking. But he got pictures with all kinds of guns, sitting there cheesing, smiling with him and shit like that. The same exact way that John Morant was cheesing and smiling and posing with a gun. And if you just look at those two instances side by side in a vacuum, you might, come to the conclusion that, oh shit, differences in those two people, one black, one white, is racism. Oh my gosh. What the hell? This motherfucker looks like a damn. He look. I mean, he
He look
walk. He like he got a Punisher starter kit.
yeah, he looks like he's look like he's in a militia beginning kit.
Yeah, like a motherfucker. And if you can't see it too well, he's on the right hand side of the screen. He's the Caucasian individual holding the big guns.
Chris
And
Kaman looks like he's dressed because there's a Black Lives Matter rally, and he wants to protect the property.
hey, look, just make sure they don't do no riding
Yeah,
over these areas. I'm just want to protect the gas station. That's all.
yeah, he
He-
definitely looks like he's out here
on that
protecting
type of
gas
time.
stations.
On
Hmm.
that type of time. And hey, look, nobody better than I. Everybody said, okay, whatever. Cool. Now, you can say it's because he's white. You could say selective outrage, which is the hashtag to this picture, but then you can go and pull up
Draymond
photographs of Draymond Green.
cheesing with the chopper.
Man, Joe.
And he had that big ass, weird ass Glenn Big Baby Davis smile on his face too.
Hey, look, he definitely got.
I was definitely way more offended of how hard he was smiling than I was of the fact that he had a gun.
Hey, look, why were you so enthusiastic in this moment?
You
You've won
know,
championships, fam, and
right?
I didn't see this level of like joy in your face. Like you got on the fatigues, you on the sniper pillow, you got the blanket, the whole perch set up, which on what looks to be like somebody's sunroom patio. This is a four
Right.
this is a four season room, fam.
This nigga is definitely in a carpet. And it's about, I mean, it's somebody's kitchen. This nigga has that scope trained on the fucking handle of a cabinet.
Hey, look, hey, look, I don't know what's in the zoom out of the picture. I just know there's a propane grill there.
Oh shit!
I just know that. I just know that to be true. You not
I, I,
I mean, come on, fam. He got on beaded bracelets and earplugs.
the nigga is
The
definitely
bright yellow
indoors.
earplugs, fam. Like, come on, this looks like army camp.
Right, and you is smiling way too hard. The only other time I seen you smile that big was when you was hugging LeBron after he whooped your ass.
Man, Joe.
Side note, that nigga was smiling way too hard after getting eliminated from the playoffs.
Hey, look, why was he so relieved after the fact? Like that motherfucker did a post
Man.
game press conference. He did a podcast. That motherfucker went to work after going to work. Like the hell? You should be
But
devastated right now. Y'all out the playoffs. That's just one last year. You could have went back to back. And
right,
you know what back to back is the precipice for? Back to back to back.
yeah,
Ain't
you
that some
gotta go
shit y'all
back
was
to back
trying to
before
do?
you go. You gotta go. You gotta repeat before you three-peat.
Like a motherfucker. But hey, look, far be it for me to, what it is what it is. But uh
Yeah,
there
nobody had
wasn't there
no.
wasn't an outcry of angst at the picture of Draymond. And I'm sure if we look, we could find other NBA, NFL players with guns shooting.
Hmm.
I mean, the likes of the country motherfuckers that play in these leagues, from the Ippies and the Bamas.
Hmm.
I don't know why I said those things that way. It felt like it was gonna be cool, like a star or something. I don't know, but motherfuckers from Mississippi and Alabama, they shooting guns and shit. Arkansas, the motherfuckers shoot guns. I'm pretty sure there's Karl Malone somewhere with a rifle hunting some
Hmm.
shit. Also, I know Bo Jackson definitely got several videos with a bow and arrow killing an antelope somewhere, or just the
Carl,
target of an antelope. But I know you kill an antelope, Bo. You don't practice on those for just no reason.
Carl Malone
Jacques,
might.
hey Bo, Jacques knows.
Carl
Had to,
Malone.
had
Yeah,
to.
yeah. That one walked up.
Hey
But
look,
Carl Malone might not be the best example because he might be out there hunting Mexicans.
hey look, hey look, hey look, hey look. If this, ooh, is this the whole Duke team with them
With
things?
the AIs
Hey
in the
look,
locker room.
hey look. Just saying, just saying, just saying. I've
All right.
heard, I've heard the locker room music. I've heard, I've heard the in stadium music. I understand what they were talking about. I don't know if people who are doing the programming of the playlists for the arena understand the music or listen to the music, but the motherfuckers be talking about shooting people often.
See, but each one besides the Duke picture, all of those motherfuckers were in gun situations.
Now, one motherfucker was on his couch at his crib, fam,
I mean, but
and it
he
might
was
not have been
sit.
his crib. I don't know.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't Draymond crib.
No, not
Um,
Draymond. I'm talking about Chris Kaman. He was just on the couch cheesing with two rifles up there. Boom.
uh, all right.
It was doing target practice in their defense. Hey, look, some of them also came in on the couch. Ja was on the couch.
But Ja was in a club.
Oh yeah, definitely different. Definitely drunk. Also definitely naked bras walking around. He was on the couch in the army base. Ja was on the couch in the strip club. What are we talking about? Nobody at the club had a problem with him with the gun. Didn't nobody run. Oh, she said no, the Duke team. Hey, look, I don't. It is what it is. It's just holding these things in a vacuum, looking at them side by side, and trying to cast judgment. You wouldn't. The only thing that is the separating factor in these situations is Ja's record. Your reputation precedes you, fam. You got to move accordingly. That's the long and short of it. What worked for everybody else ain't gonna work for you. It feels like this is a theme song from a 90s sitcom.
And-
I feel like I'm doing the theme music from Step by Step, the intro.
I don't remember the goddamn theme song for Step by Step.
Every step you take,
Mm-hmm.
there's a brand new day. I don't, I don't know none of the words. I just know all the melodies to shit.
Melodies. Hey, that's all you really need.
Yeah.
I
Day
think
by day, let's
I think that's
start
full now.
over a brand new way. Yeah. Hey, whatever. I'm not finna start. Fuck them people. Um, yeah, but Ja, stop. Your reputation is such where you can't do these things unless you're trying to not do these things. And I just want to say that there's an easier way to alleviate yourself of the burden. Retire. You can go home.
But
You can you can buy a big ass crib. You could chill the fuck out. You could never have to do none of this shit no more. None of your tastes seem extravagant. I think you will be able to live like a fucking king in the lifestyle that you actually desire. In the doing the non-criminal, hair laid back, fun-loving shit. I'm gonna ignore all of the criminal potentiality and the other shit that you did. But maybe that might be the route you want to go. If you want to go a route that doesn't lead to just utter demise. They're gonna fuck you up. They're not gonna just be happy with not paying you. They're gonna want punitive damages. They're going to fuck you, Ja, if you keep fucking up they shit.
yeah, well,
I mean, you think they're just gonna give you $30 million a year to to piss away their opportunities year after year? No. They're gonna pay you that shit begrudgingly, and then they're going to scheme their ways to get it back, and then they'll get it back. Even if they don't directly get it back, they'll get it from you.
you won't have it.
That's all that's important to them. Um,
Listen, if they won't get it from you, they will take it from you.
mhm.
So
So,
yeah,
so y'all
and
listen or don't listen. I don't know. You might not never see this no way. I don't know. We got a lot of subscribers this week, so hey, maybe.
hey, we working our way up to a rack.
Hey, producer, we know we can wrap it up. We be trying to wrap it up, but I don't know where to go. You supposed to see me out here struggling. Be the point guard. Help a motherfucker out.
Yeah,
Coach, time out. You see me winded. Yeah, I don't know where to transition. I don't know where to go from this topic personally.
uh, what else do we got?
Uh she said white woman steals bike. Hey, look, wherever you tell us to go, we gonna go.
And speaking of stealing, apparently a Caucasian woman has stolen a bike. I have no clue about this story.
Oh, this shit was I was upset. And after we watch the video, I'll tell you the the direction of my angst. Is the video there at all? I don't know. I mean, because you put it in the chat. Uh, I thought you might have been ready for it. In land unknown USA, there was what seemed to be a CNA, RN, LPN.
LPN.
Um,
Just go ahead and cover all the nurses.
hey, look, CNA. I said CNA, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
you covered all three:
Okay.
CNA,
Cool.
LPN, RN.
All right. Cool. One. Oh.
Pediatrician.
Hey,
Oh,
look.
put some
Hey, look.
respect on
Hey,
that
look.
name. That is a goddamn doctor.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Doctor getting on my damn nerves. All right, Doctor. Crazy bitch. Congratulations. So she gets off of work, I presume, and oh, here's the video. You can roll that beautiful bean footage.
Go record it. Record it. Help! Help me! Please help me! This is not your break. Please help me! Please help me! Help! Please get off me!
Hey, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Yo, don't not take it, bro.
Now you're not getting the bike, bro.
Hey, now you're not getting the bike.
Help! You're not getting the bike. I'm not.
Why you took his phone? What's wrong with you?
You're not
Don't touch
touching
his
my
phone.
phone.
Do not touch his phone.
I'm not touching you. You putting your stomach on my hand.
No, dude, stop. No, dude, stop. No. I said no. I said sit down.
Please,
She's just crying.
You're not crying.
Oh, she started crying. Oh shit, she started tears.
Started crying. Started crying for like
That's
1.2
on. You pulled it out.
seconds.
That's on. That's on. You pulled it out.
This is my bike. It's on my account. Please move.
All right, so why don't we reset the bike?
I'm not resetting the bike.
It's his. It's his. It's his.
Reset it. I'm gonna pull it out on your account.
You are active.
Walk. I don't give a fuck.
This is my bike. Crying.
Guys,
It's fake crying. Stop fake crying.
Hey, stop touching me. I don't touch you.
Hold up.
Hey, stop touching me. Stop touching me.
Why don't you take this bike?
Stop touching me.
I will.
Exactly. So take it.
Fuck out of here.
So take it.
You're stupid ass. Fuck out of here. Dumbass. The baby gonna come out with
Wait, how you stop crying? Not a tear came down, man. Not a tear came down.
Hey, so I want to break this video
This
down
bitch.
in certain parts. There was a lot of shit that I think a lot of people missed. First of all, she wanted that motherfucker bike.
Yeah.
If
she
you
wanted
watch
his
it, if you
bike.
look at the video, if you look to the bike one over to the right, not the next one, there's an empty bike next to the next bike. Nobody's sitting on it. The bike next to him, somebody else is sitting on it. His buddy, I presume.
Mhm. Squad. Who's
This
gonna ride out of these bikes?
1, 2. I've never seen anybody in a struggle with AirPods in. You can't shake your head right, left, right with AirPods in and expect both the motherfuckers to be in your ears still. I don't give a fuck what the YouTube videos have to say. They falling out. I've seen it happen. No way in fucking hell. And she got both her shits in and took off a motherfucking ID badge. Oh, hey, you noticed that little move, right? Yeah, she took the motherfucker off because she knew what the fuck was
She didn't
happening.
want to be
She knew she was in that.
identified.
I don't want y'all to know me, even though, hey, bitch, we gonna know you. You ain't that hard to find.
Yeah, we know where you work at.
Bring your big bad ass to California, nigga.
And
Yeah. So
she's calling for help.
she's calling for help in the most non-worried way ever. People call for help when they're trying to get away or someone's trying to take something from them, not when they're trying to take something from someone else. She's asking for help in what I would assume at the least is a misdemeanor.
I mean, she's helping. She's calling for help because she's going to need help in pulling off this theft, and
No,
she
right.
she knows the benefit of the doubt will immediately go to
Fam, I'm
the
saying that she is asking for help in committing a fucking crime.
yeah. She's asking for aid and assistance.
She's asking for aid and assistance to commit a crime. Hey, look, she said, my bad. She's a physician assistant. Hey, look, we gave this. Yeah, look, we went from me not giving her enough credit to you giving her too much credit.
Way too much.
Because, hey, look, first of all, I was being generous. Also, CNA. I mean, I don't know. What's a physician assistant? I don't know.
Mm-mm. Hey, but CNA stands for Certified Nurses Assistant. She's
Hey,
a
look,
physician assistant. Same
I'm,
shit.
how much better is she than them? I don't know. Also in things I was pointing out in this video, the motherfucker dude that came over, the other
That
Caucasian man, the first one, not the second one, the first one. I got issues with the second one too in a minute. The first one that came over talking about why don't
why don't you
you,
just reset
after
it?
understanding the situation, he knew what the fuck was going on.
Hmm.
It wasn't ambiguous to him. He was very fucking clear. He understood. Oh shit, it's your bike, but this bitch wanted, and so give it to her. Just take your
Why
account off of
don't
the bike.
you just
Just
give it to her?
deregister yourself from the bike. Meaning, hey, look,
Just give her
you
her
re-
way.
you ordered the bike, so there's a fee associated with ordering the bike. Am I wrong?
I believe so.
So when I order it, I pay for it.
Hmm.
So for me to then just put it back on the rack, I've lost the fee that I've paid for just ordering this motherfucker. And you want me to do that? And then order another motherfucking bike? Or just go on my way and not have a bike that I wanted or needed to do my
I
transportation
yeah.
that I had. So fuck me and what I got going on. Just give it to her and just ease the situation. That's his solution to the problem. Not checking his woman or the woman on his. Hey, look, I'm on your team, fam. Check your bitch. And she your bitch because you came over there to help this bitch out.
You caping for.
Also, y'all wearing the same uniform.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Literally. That's your bitch. I don't know who you on the phone with. I don't know who you on the phone with, but I'm assuming it's not the police. They're like a personal call, and you didn't even bother to get off your own fucking phone call to come over and
Because
help this bitch.
you knew this bitch was dead wrong.
But the arrogance of you thinking that, okay, even hey, look, this is how unthreatened they are by us, by the way. Every time you hear a motherfucker saying they scared for their life and all this other shit, this nigga didn't even put his fucking call on hold. He put the phone back behind his, hey, look, hold on. Hey, what the fuck is going on? Hey, just give it a bite. Just give it a
Right.
bite.
Just give it to her.
You're right. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah. So what we talking about, Tony? Yeah, all right. Yeah, we got tea time is at 11 in the morning. Okay, all right, cool. That'd be right. We couldn't get any earlier. Like that's just fucking conversation. He's having a fucking conversation.
You put it out. Hey, that's on. You put it out. That's on. That's on. You put it out.
This is
They explained it to this motherfucker.
All right, so why don't we reset the bike?
I'm not resetting the bike.
It's his. It's his. It's
So
his.
reset it. I'm gonna pull it out on your account.
You an actor. That's just my bike client.
She's trying. She's trying.
Big client.
The tears are drying. She's trying. She's
Stop
forgetting.
touching me. Stop touching me.
Why don't we take this bike?
Stop touching me.
She's trying to channel her ancestors.
Exactly. So take it. So take it.
Her ancestors are too busy in hell to notice.
If baby gonna come out with
Wait, how you stop crying? Not a tear came down, man.
That is definitely in New York.
Hey, look, definitely in New York, and them know y'all took an L on this one. All I'm gonna say is this: you keep letting it play. Grandpa over there being the bystander. What the fuck are you doing? Hey, look, I'm angsty in this video, so I'm just assuming that you want to be a motherfucker over here looking, trying to assert what you thought was your shit from back in your day. I'd have just bopped one of these little motherfuckers on the nose.
Oh, I
Tell
just
them
caught a
what, give
couple
them
of
what
fellas.
for. Let them know their place. And then you got this other motherfucking superhero over here coming in with the motherfucking black t-shirt on, trying to be Cadman. What the fuck is going on here, guy?
What do we got, guys?
What do we got here, guys?
What do we got here?
Like, I'm just, I don't like none of these. I don't like none of these men in this situation, and
Yeah, is
to the brothers in the video, fam, y'all shouldn't have gave it a bike. Not none of them bikes. Those were y'all bikes. Y'all should have stood on that shit, and y'all should have told them to get the fuck out of here. Tell them to move the fuck around, get on your bikes, and be on your way. We gotta stop entertaining these motherfuckers when they start doing this bullshit. I ain't saying you gotta go out your way to attack a motherfucker or beat a motherfucker up or none of that shit. None of that. I'm never gonna tell you to commit a crime. I ain't gonna never tell you to put your hands on nobody that don't put their hands on you first, or look like they about or act like they about to put their hands on you. So because I come from a motherfucking tribe that I thought carried the ethos of I wish a nigga would. And what the fuck is you looking at?
Mm-hmm.
We got a problem. Those types of ethos.
Yeah, yeah,
And I
yeah,
want a
yeah.
little bit more of that energy to be understood by our people. That we have a right to understand what the fuck is going on. And if you don't understand what the fuck is going on, that you ask. We got a problem here.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
if a motherfucker tells you that you have a problem, then you know you have a problem. And if a
yeah,
motherfucker tells you no, then okay, cool. Be on your motherfucking way. Don't entertain their bullshit because that is what leads you to situations where you be fucked up or you be giving away bikes, and now you sitting there, you mad and you pissed off,
yeah.
or
And
you
she did also steal his phone.
hey look snatched your shit. You was well within your rights to crack that bitch in the head, but
Mm-hmm.
you
I'm not
didn't.
getting the
But
bag.
you
I'm not.
but you
Oh,
didn't.
Why you took
But
his
you
phone?
didn't.
What's wrong with
But
you?
you
You're
didn't.
not
Don't take
touching
his
my
That's
phone.
active.
Do
phone.
not touch his phone.
That's active attempted theft right there. And hey, look, how you retrieve it is how you retrieve it. But you would have been well within your right to clock that bitch all in her skull area. But we never do that shit to them. We always let these motherfuckers live. And I don't mean like always. There's a time or two where we like go in on a motherfucker because it happens. I didn't see us knock sonic rings out some of these people when they
Mm-hmm.
act unaccordingly. And it's so I mean, I'm just saying we need to carry that energy consistently.
Yeah, it be touching the heart. It be touching the heart, pulling on the soul.
A little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit. So hey, look, uh, I commend the young brothers for getting away from that situation clean and not having no undue interactions with the law.
Yeah,
But next time, hey yo, look, stand on your shit, fam. Also, don't have no undue interactions with the law. Just leave with your fucking bike. Ain't no need for all that extra shit. Stop entertaining these dumbass people. No, it's on my account. Get the fuck off of me. I'm leaving now. Bye bye. I don't know why I said it like who said bye bye.
uh, uh, goddamn Elmira
Nah, it
from
was like Braxton or somebody. It was somebody uppity and pompous. Bye bye.
Kyle Barker. Kyle Barker.
Kyle Barker.
I was
Yes.
definitely going Tiny Toon Adventure.
Hey, look. Yeah, you did. And hey, look, fuck it. I'm gonna this is the second time the word in the show. You said the retarded bitch. I want to love him and hug him and squeeze him and hold him forever, bitch.
Yeah,
Yeah, her. Yeah. Damn. Bye bye. I thought that was sophisticated.
it
Guess
could.
not. Guess not.
Hey,
Yeah.
I mean, but I mean, it could be considered sophisticated because I've learned that hey, Southside professional and white people professional is pretty much the same shit. Old white men get to can walk around in goddamn blue jeans and a goddamn polo shirt at 70 years old and it be considered professional. On the South
Mm-hmm.
Side, if you walking around in a goddamn three-piece suit, I'm gonna assume you're a scammer. However, if you walking around this bitch in the goddamn in some goddamn khakis and a polo shirt, I'm be like, this motherfucker is out here working.
Mm-hmm. I mean, because that it's the perception of us versus them. I mean, we definitely think that the motherfucking ice is colder every now and again. Um, but speaking of perceptions and pitting motherfuckers versus motherfuckers, Cheryl Swoop was in the news recently, making some headlines. Or just me lines. I don't know. Maybe I might be on the motherfuckers that knew about this shit.
Yeah, I definitely didn't go all the way up to the head. Probably shoulder at best.
Eh. Hey, so she was being interviewed by some people recently, and the subject of college basketball came up, specifically women's college basketball, and they were comparing it to professional women's basketball, and people in the collegiate ranks not wanting to graduate to the professional ranks because there was no incentive to do so, and how it was. Well, I don't want to skew what she necessarily said because I feel the way, and I don't know if it's because I feel that way because how I was introduced to it.
All right, all right. Let's see what a take is.
I think you
Because
got. I think she got it up. It's coming. There we go. Yep. Go ahead and roll it.
When you become a pro, it should be different. You should have more challenges because you're now a pro.
You might need
All
to let
there's
that
those
buffer.
players that are NIL deals who a lot of them are making way more money than professional athletes. Yeah. That's the sad part to me. Because when you become a pro, it's like now, what do you have to look forward to? You know? I'm like, listen, get your bag, get your money, but something's gotta give.
No, it is interesting. It's like I feel like a lot of seniors, because of the COVID year, they're faced with it's not just you graduate, it's been 4 years, see you bye. They actually have a decision to make. So for the next, I think there's like 2 more, maybe 1 more.
I don't know.
class.
I was going to ask you, when does the COVID year end?
Yeah, I think there's 1 more class after this senior class. So like Caitlin Clark, Paige Beckers,
That
Haley
can come
Van
back.
Lith, they still have their COVID year. So we're still looking at not just this class, 1 more
Wow.
year. Yeah. All right, we got to tune into the game for a
hmm. All right, so she's saying there's no incentive for amateur players to go pro because essentially you're possibly losing money. Technically, no, I don't fucking agree with that shit. Because these same NIL deals that are available for college basketball players, they're available for professionals.
Hey, quick question. Are they?
Yes,
Then
yeah,
why are they staying?
yes, you can get endorsement deals in fucking you can get endorsement deals in the WNBA.
No, 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 no. I'm saying why are they staying in college if they can port the NIL deals with them when they're in the WNBA?
I don't know. I have no fucking clue.
I thought
And
about that this afternoon, and um, I began to wonder: Are the N was the reason that the NCAA accepted the NIL deals, although it was presented as reluctantly, they didn't like it. Fuck that shit. They hated it, right?
yep, they did.
But did they carve out some little caveat for themselves in these deals in which they're being incentivized to somehow retain these individuals and tie that NIL deal to their continued stay at the school?
Um, I don't know about that much, but I will say that the NCAA agreeing to these NIL deals, it eliminates one reason why a lot of college players turn pro. Now that need for money isn't as strong. Like, yes, yeah, you're gonna make more in the NBA than you will in college, but you will be able to make some money in college. And so there's no reason for you to hurry up and go. Chill in college for a couple years where you don't really have to face the pressures of being a professional where you might not make it. You might not be the star that you are in college. So I feel like a lot of college players might feel like, yeah, uh get to be the same size fish in a smaller pond in college while getting the same amount of bread that I would in the WNBA, as opposed to stepping up to the WNBA and being a fringe player or a bench player and possibly not being the star that I am.
Do you think the people that are getting the major NIL deals that we're talking about staying or choosing to stay in college are gonna turn out to be the fringe players in the WNBA. I think
Mm,
these motherfuckers is gonna be the stars, fam. I don't think there's any question about their potential success in that league. And I mean, it's one thing if it was a one or two here or there, it was more sparsed out. But I feel like I'm way louder than I was a minute ago for some reason.
yeah, you about the same.
I'm about to say.
Mm,
We also lost a motherfucker with no
yeah.
name. I don't know where he went. Um, yeah, but if it was if it was the situation where they weren't gonna be projected to be successful in WNBA, I could understand the trepidation about making that leap. But these motherfuckers ain't finna be struggling up there. They finna go up there. They should ball. They should really be able to do it. And okay, one or two might not feel they can do it, but all of them, none of them feel like Froggy. Don't nobody be no. None of them have that spirit of competition. Like I'm ready to go to the next level.
Yeah.
None
I
of them.
mean, why?
Nobody.
Why? When I can continue to dominate at this level and then go up there and be more prepared, and I'm not
Because
really missing out on shit.
because the spirit of competition is there. Because the hey, look, why would I do this shit in college when it's fucking college? I gotta do all this extra ass shit here. I can just go pro and be a professional. I can go out and I can live where I want to live now. I can actually be free. There's still, although you got NIL deal, there's still restrictions on what you could do as a motherfucking college student playing playing there collegiately. There's still restrictions. I gotta think that there's gonna be more freedom of self when you become a WNBA player, coupled with the ability to get deals from different avenues that maybe would be prohibited from being restricted to college level access. I don't know. I'm not all that familiar with what NIL deals all entail, but I'm
Throwing
just
up ass.
saying if they can port them to the WNBA, I can't see why everybody is staying. Nobody want to go. There's gotta be a reason, something that's making them say, "Nah."
Why?
I don't know.
I
I
mean,
think that the NCAA has probably laced something in the contract where they are tied that if they're not getting a piece of the deals, maybe the eligibility for the deal is that you can't carry it over once you leave college, maybe or something, to incentivize them staying, to incentivize them playing more. Um, Pac, she
yes,
just asked, is women's college basketball more popular than WNBA? Yes.
yes. It
Yes, it
not only
is.
is it more popular, hell, the seasons is longer. I believe.
I don't
I
know.
I because I mean the fucking WNBA season just started
Hmm.
and it'll be over in October. So that's about 4 months
College basketball ends in March.
in April. March Madness ends in April.
Okay, April.
Season
And college
begins in
basketball doesn't start till November, December,
November,
November. So November,
early
December,
October, November,
January,
somewhere around there.
February, March, April. You got 6 months, I guess. I don't. All right, 6 months as opposed to the 4 months of WNBA.
Hmm.
My reason for asking that is maybe if they were to get a endorsement from someone, that company probably wouldn't want to carry it over to the WNBA because it's not going to get as much attention as it's gotten with the college basketball.
But they're only going after players that have very, very large
Oh,
following,
following.
large
Not really.
followings.
Not really.
They're not. I mean, outside. I don't know. The Caitlin Clark girl, she don't got a huge ass Instagram following.
I'm sure
Angel
she
Reese don't have
does.
a huge Instagram following.
I'm sure she does, but
Flo Najee don't have a huge. I mean,
they do. But they're not.
don't give me the
They're
name of WNBA players. I'm out of I mean high school, college basketball players. I'm out of names now.
but they're not the only ones getting the NIL deals.
I know, I know, but they're getting them. And I think that you're going to find a lot of other people that have very big social media followings getting NIL deals, but not turning pro.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
mean,
You.
you could do more. I could do more with a WNBA player in terms of marketing them for in my company while paying them than I can with a collegiate player. I could put a WNBA player uh in the Sports Illustrated naked issue, the ESPN naked issue. I can't do that with a college player. You can put a
I,
college player in the swimsuit issue, but
I,
I could take the adult and do more adult shit. I could put them in adult arenas and market them and put them on red carpets and make more money that way. Make their presence that much more known to generate that much more visibility for my company when they're out of college. I mean, I just got more ways to go with it when they full adults as opposed to college kids. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yes, true, and that works for certain athletes, but for the most part, nah. Because I mean, and then the likelihood of that working in a WNBA frame, just based on the popularity of the sport, is way lower. And then also, once you leave college and go to the WNBA, you got a lot more pressure. You got a lot more responsibilities. You got a lot more everything. And it's like, all right, if you make $500,000 a year and have $300,000 in expenses, and I make $300,000 a year and have $50,000 in expenses, who makes more money?
Why does the WNBA player have way more expenses than the college player?
I mean, because um, just off of GP, as a college player, you don't pay for shit. You don't pay room and board. You don't pay to eat. You don't pay to exist. You nothing. All of that's taken care of.
Okay, I mean, yeah, to a degree, but it's not like a lot of fucking money. They giving you what, 2 grand a month? This girl is getting 1 million plus in endorsement deals, I believe, at this point. And we talking about the the stipend that she gets as comparable compensation to make it. No, I ain't want WNBA.
Yeah,
Damn, we talking
I
about
guess
maximum 2 grand a month, and that's including your housing shit.
I make $1 million to chill and kick it with my friends.
And you're gonna be able to. You think these bitches in the league ain't gonna be your friends too? You think you ain't gonna be able to just take your friends around with you now without the
Yeah.
obligation of class and other shit? We could. You already said the WNBA season is shorter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the reason that the money is being here. I'm getting the money. That's what the NIL deals are for. It's my name, my image, my likeness.
Mm-hmm.
They want me. They want Angel Reese. So if you went to the WNBA, would they not want Angel Reese?
And they want the best player and the most popular sport.
Again,
Now, but once I go to the WNBA, I am no longer the best player in the most popular sport. I am probably the 50th best player when I step on the court. And the attention for the 50th best player is a lot less is a lot more different than the attention for the best player.
you think Angel Reese right now is the 50th best player in the WNBA if
I
she
know
were to
she's
go?
I know once she goes to the WNBA, she is not the best player.
Hey, look, I know
She's
she
not
made
in she's not
not.
in the top five.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. She just made the motherfucking Olympic team, didn't she?
Possibly.
I think she did. It was the USA basketball team, which is the precursor for the Olympic team. But she just made that team, which should be comprised of the best women in the world. I think the WNBA players play on that team. right?
If you say so, shit. I honestly have no fucking clue.
I mean, Rebecca Lobo and them. I remember them going to the Olympics and mopping up motherfuckers.
Yeah, shout out to Don Staley. I always had a crush on Don Staley.
I ain't even
Her
gonna
weird
ask you
owl
why.
looking ass.
I'm gonna just, hey yo, look, I'm gonna just go ahead and walk past that. Nope, nope. Um, so I don't think she'll be 50th. I think she'll be an upper echelon player coming into the league.
Mm-mm.
I don't know, man. Hey, look, I don't know. Maybe it's no reason. Maybe it's nothing nefarious going on there that's making these people stay in college so they can keep their NIL deals. Because basketball, more than any sport, is able to grow itself off of the celebrity of the people playing.
Yeah.
Now,
And
if and if we have a bona fide star in women's college basketball, why wouldn't you be able to bring some level of star power to the WNBA? And even better, if I can get her cohort rival to come along and play, boom, even better. I don't know who that was in the picture she just pulled up, by the way.
me neither. But um,
Like, like, are we not looking at Angel Reese and Caitlin? What the fuck is her last
Kayla
name?
Clark.
Clark. I wanted to say Jenner so
Oh,
bad.
that was Don Staley. Oh
That was
shit.
Don Staley. Oh shit. Well, hey, look, hey,
Hey,
look, hey, look. She must have fell off because you did not recognize her at all.
I didn't.
Hey, hey. But could they not be missing the opportunity to grow the game? NBA was relatively a stepchild of American sports entertainment at the time
Oh, it definitely.
before
Bird and
Magic
Magic. Yeah,
and Bird came in.
yeah. Bird and Magic definitely saved the NBA.
So
Literally saved the NBA.
wouldn't I don't know why one wouldn't think that maybe an Angel Reese and a Caitlin Clark could provide the same boon to the WNBA.
They possibly could. I wouldn't. I'm not saying that they can't. And
So
honestly, I believe it's possible.
why not bring them in, why not bring them in there while they're at this fever pitch of stardom
Mm,
right now? Boom, pour them over. You don't
Yeah,
think that those eyes that were following them follow them to the WNBA?
possibly they would. A lot of them would. Hell, I would watch a couple. However,
You mean to tell me that if the WNBA were competent in the business of marketing and sport, that they couldn't incentivize some company to make it worth the while of an Angel Reese and a Caitlin Clark to leave the nest of Iowa and fucking LSU. Actually, I think Caitlin Clark is in the draft this year, ain't she?
fuck if I know. I don't
'Cause I
follow
think
it.
one of her. Hey, look, I know way more about women's college basketball than I thought I would know, but I think one of her teammates transferred to LSU to play with Angel Reese and Florida Najee, whatever. I don't know her name no more at this point. But I think she did. I think she did that because Caitlin is going to the WNBA now. I don't think she has any more eligibility left.
Mm,
I might be mistaken about all of this though, because it's women's sports and even
yeah,
more it's college sports. And who the fuck watches college sports? Well,
yeah,
a lot of people do. I don't.
yeah, me neither. But yeah. I mean, all right. So you're asking the WNBA, a league which severely underpays their players,
Mm-hmm.
um, to ask a independent franchise, an independent, I'm sorry, corporation to pay a player to join their league.
Yes.
W- So I this sounds really like a horrible version of trading places. Like you're trying that you want this goddamn you want fucking Ford to get the fucking orange reports early so that they can invest. I mean,
No.
because it definitely sounds extremely illegal.
How so?
Um,
NIL deals are real, and if there's no nefarious shit going on in NCAA, why couldn't I have a company tell Caitlin and or Angel, hey, I will guarantee this contractual sponsorship or this deal or what endorsement deals, what they call it, right? And I will guarantee this endorsement deal post your collegiate career.
this definitely sounds like what the Las
That
Vegas
sounds
Aces. It sounds like what the Las Vegas Aces just lost a fucking draft pick for doing.
I still
Tying
don't
in
fully
endorsement.
hey, look, I still don't fully understand that shit. Can you explain that to me? What the fuck happened with that?
All right, so apparently the fucking the management for the Las Vegas Aces, from what I picked up from the story, I honestly didn't read it too in depth. But the management for the Las Vegas Aces had incentivized players' contracts with endorsement deals, or they helped players on their team get endorsement deals um, as part of a workaround for the fact that they not paying their player shit. So basically they're using fucking and well, endorsement deals as tips to compensate underpaying fucking waitresses.
Real quick.
Hmm.
I hear all the time motherfuckers saying people in sports leagues are often incentivized to go to teams in Texas
Hmm.
and Florida
Hmm.
for the tax incentive,
Hmm.
right?
Hmm.
And the teams will tout this as a selling point.
Yeah, but there's a difference between
Hold on.
touting.
One what wasn't done yet. Hold on, me one.
My bad, my
I'm
bad,
about to
my
wrap it
bad.
up real quick. Um, Similarly, the teams in Los Angeles and New York often sell the opportunities that come along with playing in the markets such as Los Angeles and the entertainment value. Imagine the endorsement deals and the movie connections you'll be making. You want to think about your post career. You want to be an announcer. You want to be a commentator.
Hmm.
We got television networks right here. They're gonna look at you. You're gonna get those relationships. When you go to New York, same shit. Chicago, same shit. Big market cities, big markets
Hmm.
use the fact that they are in big markets and everything that comes with being in a big market
Hmm.
will do for the player
Hmm.
by joining their team. So what
Hmm.
you're telling me is that the Aces were saying that we got a market here and there's people come play with us and people will sign you to do other shit.
No, that is definitely that's
That's
not what
not
they were doing.
that's
They
not what they would.
No, they weren't saying that if you come to us, you will have a better opportunity to get endorsement deals. They say that if you sign with us, we will give you this endorsement deal. Not you'll have the
Oh.
opportunity to get them. No, these endorsement deals come with it. This car
Oh, so
comes
they
with it.
was so you saying they were being stupid.
Yeah, they were blue chipping.
All you gotta do is just not say that part that way and you
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. They said the part out loud that they wasn't supposed to say out loud.
All you supposed to say is that, hey guys, Harris has a corporate office in Las Vegas
Hmm.
and they are always looking for spokespeople. And then just stop.
Yeah. Um, Instead of saying, "Hey, if you sign with us, Harris will give you an endorsement deal contract and a goddamn 2023 fucking Ford Camaro or whatever the fuck,"
Okay.
and
Okay.
that's what they did wrong.
But you can say, hey, there's a plethora of car dealerships here,
Hmm.
and they're always looking for individuals of notoriety to give cars to.
Yeah, you could say you could say that. you can hint at it. You can't make it happen. You can say, I'm going to put you in a position to get this endorsement deal. You can't say, I'm going to give you this endorsement deal, because that in turn turns into a fucking part of the contract.
and
And
it and
your
then
contract can't
you
include that because salary
violate
cap.
salary cap. Okay, I could understand it in that realm, I guess, a little bit, but it seems like that's more so a function of lack of competency, which again leads to my point of the WNBA. It's ran that way on purpose or by accident. Either way, it's incompetent. Yay!
Yeah.
Been too long for a slogan.
WNBA. Yes, we're incompetent. Yay. No, I think that works.
No, that wasn't my whole thing. I said it's either
I
accidental
mean,
or on
yeah.
purpose. I don't.
The whole thing, I didn't fucking remember. So yes, it was way too long.
Okay, so the
But
way, so the abridged version is the one we should go with.
yeah.
All right, cool. Oh shit.
But
Hey,
yeah, the WNBA should not bribe players to come to their league, because not only is that fucked up, but it's extra disrespectful to the motherfuckers that are already in the league, that are busting their ass and are sitting here getting these bullshit in these they're getting these $200,000 max contracts.
hey,
So all you can give me is $200,000, but you finna bribe her and give her $1 million to come to this fucking. How about you use some of that $1 million that you trying to give to her to come to this league and give it to me for playing in this league?
hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. I would, but real quick, did you see how many people came to watch her play? We just, we just let Brittany, we just unleashed Brittany on the league game. They opening night, opening night. I think it was opening night. What do they call that? Opening night. It ain't opening night. That feels like mad theatrical. Uh,
Yeah, it's over
season
tonight.
season opener. Sounds more sports realmed.
Hmm.
57 people out there to watch the triumphant return of America's own Brittany Griner.
No,
To,
I think they was out there for the return,
man,
but
it was 57 people there.
but their second week, them numbers went down.
I don't know. I just saw the video of this. I thought this was her first game. The one I put in the chat.
Then hold up, let me see if
Yeah,
I can.
that one I put in the chat was her first game, fam. That was her first. That was her first game back, I believe. But it was 57 people there. Even if it wasn't, the whole thing was supposed to draw eyes to the league. When we saw what it didn't do. So maybe you just got the wrong product, or maybe you just trying to make motherfuckers watch Moses Malone, and we only gonna watch Moses on the tape delay. We need a motherfucker named Magic and another motherfucker named Bird, and uh, you got a you got a young lady by the name of Angel Reese, another one by the name of Caitlin Clark that seem to fit that bill rather nicely. May bring some attention to your league.
May, but also may not,
Hey, look, maybe you got to give
because Brittany
maybe.
Griner was worldwide news, and that didn't last. So what are the odds?
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. I'm just gonna say your league is poorly run, and I can do better for you all. There have been suggestions. They need to stop being so optional. Lower the rim, shorten the shorts, tighten the jerseys, and let's hoop. You want to get Angel Reese money? I'm gonna show you how to do this, daughter. I wanted to say something, but it felt awkward. I'm not from New York. I know the difference. I know the difference between the girl and the boy. But that's the long and short of it. What the fuck are we talking about here? We pussyfooting around this easy ass fucking situation. This easy ass question. You have to be physically impressive, and you ain't gonna do that on the same height rim. You ain't gonna do that with shorts that are just as baggy as the motherfuckers. It's just not gonna happen. So get your shit together. Listen to this harsh ass advice. It's harsh. I understand it. I get it. Tough pill to swallow. We trying to get these TV ratings up.
Not sure if that helps.
Hey, look, your shorts should be as your shorts should not. You should have the John Stocktons, not John Stockton, and not the other motherfucker that wear the little motherfucker shorts. I can't remember his name right now, but he plays now. It's a motherfucker out here hooping, playing with the little shorts.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like that should be what y'all are wearing in the W.
Oh shit! I came back for the misogyny.
Hey, look, you did enter right on the not misogyny. This is helpful advice.
Tomato.
Hey, look. It wasn't all wardrobe laced. Some of it was functional.
And motherfucker said that this is advice. If you knew it was good for you.
I mean, really. Like a motherfucker. Hey, look, that old ass Statue of Liberty ass dunk that George Mirasan was doing back in the day ain't gonna float it no more. And that's all y'all do. I need to reverse it at least.
Hey, that you know what's crazy is that the art of finesse has left the game of basketball. I think, like, there was a point at which men who were perfectly capable of dunking opted out of dunking for a more delicate maneuver to show their prowess, like athleticism. Now the power is the show of prowess, where Dr. J and them showed how they could manipulate the ball in the air like a marionette. It was more about what? I saw you finna say something. What you saying?
I was. Finger roll is dope, but a reverse 180 is doper. I don't know what to tell you.
Says you. There were times in the game.
Says me. I don't know what to tell you. Yes.
There's a time in the game where nobody thought that. Them niggas was very capable of doing that too. But it was more fun. It was more, you showed more athleticism to show finesse, to be able to run towards something and then touch it lightly. That showed more athletic prowess to everybody. It wasn't just the players, it was the fucking viewers too. We got aggressive over time. Yeah, like these men could dunk. Earl the GOAT was grabbing shit off the backboard at 5'10", 5'9".
Mm-hmm.
So they could dunk, but they opted for finger rolls, butter rolls, baby rolls. Like it was just a thing. Yep. Rock the bait, rock the cradle. Like,
hey. And then a motherfucker did a windmill, and it was like, oh shit.
No, you're missing the point. They were all windmilling already. But they opted out of the windmill because it showed more athletic prowess to be able to windmill than stop and just touch the rim. But we lost the art of minutia. We've lost the art of finesse. We've lost the art of the mechanics to overbearing shows of inferior, but because they look like grandiose shows, they are inferior.
Displays. Hey, look, I don't agree. And the
I'm not talking about this in this instance. I'm just saying
look, I'm just talking about in general. The game is much more finesse based than ever. Motherfuckers put the ball on a string and go crazy. It's all finesse. I see motherfuckers do all kinds of acrobatic shit right now. Nobody get knocked out the air. They attempt all kinds of crazy acrobatic, delicate shit. It's a lot of finesse that goes on in basketball.
It's a difference.
Even though they dunk a lot, yes. I don't know
what. It's a difference when a motherfucker could trip you in the air for doing that. You shouldn't be in the air that long. Somebody could hurt you.
Hey, look,
And
fam.
somebody
Hey, look,
would
fam.
hurt you.
Hey, look, fam. Hey, look, fam.
Yes.
I'm not gonna go down this road with you. It is not impressive for these heifers to be up there finger rolling that shit. Lower the rim so you can dunk. And then when we see you dunk, let us see you dunk first, and then the finger roll will be impressive. Because it's only impressive if we know you can dunk and you're not dunking. It ain't impressive when we know you can't dunk and you just lofting the ball up.
Touche.
So lower the fucking rim. That's all I'm saying.
I tried, ladies. And I'm the motherfucker that be saying bitches and hoes.
Hey, look, ladies. He don't even watch basketball when the men do it. When the men do it. So he ain't never coming over there to watch y'all unless y'all bouncy. And I ain't talking about the balls. Boom, boom. I don't know what else we got going. Oh, you supposed to be bringing up the Cheryl shit. What's happening? Oh, I think we did do that, didn't we? That's what we just did, ain't it?
Yeah.
I thought that's what
It
y'all
was
was
something
talking
else.
about, nigga.
Man, Joe, I just saw Cheryl at the end. I was like, wait a minute, it was something else we're supposed to talk about. I gotta go to the chat. I don't know.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Because everything's not in here in that thing up there.
Hey, and just
Hold on. I got one. All right. LeBron James' wife Savannah James said she wanted to focus on being a great mom and supporting her husband when asked why she keeps a low profile while other NBA player wives opt to go on reality TV, becoming influencers and build brands.
Hey, look, did she say the last part though? Or did she just say the first part?
She just said that she wanted to focus on being a great mom and supporting her husband.
Okay, because the second part of that sounds a little. It makes it a little different.
Yeah, it sounds a little punish.
Yeah, it sounds a little punish. Like, yeah. But the way she said it, it sounds like a little like this is just how I feel, motherfucker. What's the problem?
I mean, y'all hoes can go outside. I'd rather support my man.
Hey, almost maybe you want to root for LeBron and them. I said almost. Almost. Hey, look, respect to Savannah, respect to LeBron James. I've always maintained that as a person, as a human being, as a man, I find him exemplary. As a basketball player, man, Joe, look, second best.
He fighting for number 2.
Top 2, not number. Top 2, not number 1.
Hey, we definitely need to shout him out for not embarrassing us as a people. For as long as he has, because he came in.
Yeah, that's a streak.
He came in.
Yeah, it was a lot of pressure.
A lot of fucking pressure. A lot of money at 17. He had a lot of room to fuck up.
Hey, look,
from Cleveland, man. From Akron, even worse.
He had all of the fuck up check marks.
Yeah.
Oh, everything you would check off to be like, yeah, he finna fuck up. All of it.
Hey.
All of it. This motherfucker got tattoos. Oh, you 14 with that shit? Check.
Hey, 17 years old driving to school the Hummer?
Oh, check. Double check for the Hummer, fam. What? Is it impropriety? I smell. What? Hey. Yeah, check. Yeah, like a motherfucker. Hey, all of them. He checked right the fuck off. And not nary a pitfall. Not nary a pitfall that motherfucker succumbed to. Not a one said, nope, ain't doing that dumb shit. Ain't doing that dumb shit.
Not only did he not trip on none of them, he picked up other shit. Whoa, let me go be a husband real quick.
Hey, look.
Let me raise my kids.
Hey, look, fatherhood, we've been doing that. I'm finna be out here. Hey, look.
I'm finna be a good father too. I could just be out here single. But no, I'm finna be a father.
Hey,
look. All my kids look alike. All my kids look alike.
He was teammates with J.R. Smith in a very formative period in his life. That can't be shirked. And he still has yet to fuck up.
Hey, look. JR was definitely. Hey, yo, look, you said, hey, it's this bitch. I know her. She do bottle service, right? In New York, we can fly out to Cleveland. Her name Tahiri.
Hold
the
on.
nigga was on a team with J.R. Smith and Tristan Thompson
Hold on. No. Fuck
at the same
Tristan Thompson.
time.
Fuck Tristan Thompson. Here go a little low, and this may be wrong, but I think I am right. This motherfucker was teammates with Lou Williams when the fuck he
Lemon Pepper
started
Lou.
all this fuckery shit. Like Lou
Lemon Pepper
Williams,
Lou.
huh?
Lemon
He
Pepper Lou.
was, yeah, Pretty Lou with the two
No, not.
girlfriends.
Hey, look,
He
not
started.
pretty. Not Pretty Lou. Not calling nigga the Pretty Lou.
Hey,
Lemon Pepper Lou.
Hold on, nigga. You think the two girlfriend thing is the most noteworthy of this shit? Not the fact that this
no.
nigga left. No. Most noteworthy of this nigga. Not the fact that this nigga left the bubble during the pandemic when everybody's supposed to be isolating. This nigga left the bubble just to go to the strip club, and not even to see the strippers, to get some chicken wings.
Kind of
This
wings.
nigga risked it
Kind of
all
wings. Kind of
for
wings.
chicken wings. And the nigga went
Lemon
from,
pepper. Lemon pepper wings. This motherfucker said,
hey,
"Hey, yo, look, but have you had them though, fam?"
no, nigga. The bubble was in Orlando. The strip club was in Atlanta. This nigga, there was no off days. This nigga left work out the flight and tried to sneak back in the bubble.
Try to sneak back in the bubble for some lemon pepper wings. Hey,
For some
Hey,
lemon
look.
pepper
Hey,
wings
look.
from the strip
If you
club.
knew, if you knew how short a trip it was from Orlando to Atlanta, you'd have tried it too.
hey, this is
You
why
think he the first motherfucker that tried it? He was like the 17th motherfucker that did it. He was just the first person that got caught.
That's why Freaknik was such a popular thing for so long.
Man,
Well,
hey,
yeah,
look.
he had all the markers to be a
Was,
fuck up.
hey, look, they was lamping in that bubble. Rachel Nichols was in that motherfucker. It was popping. Like, they was kicking it.
Yeah, LeBron had all the reason. He had every fucking excuse to be a fuck up. He could have
Hey,
fucked
look.
up at least twice, and we'd have forgiven him.
Hey, look. I'm gonna just say this: the bubble was the prime place for you to do all your debaucherous shit. Your wife ain't finna pop up. Your girlfriend ain't finna pop up. Cause we in a bubble. Y'all gotta stay up there. You already can't even get no flights out this bit. The world is shut down for everybody except the horse. They get access everywhere. I'm just saying, if you were to be in that frame of mind, I think the bubble would be where you would do it.
Yeah.
I think they were just mad at motherfuckers for breaking the bubble. Like, nigga, all this shit in the bubble, and you gonna go out there and fuck it up?
Yeah.
If you bring the back over here, nigga.
Because even James Harden took the L for everybody because everybody was fucking the check-in chick. I'm almost positive, allegedly. Let me just say that. But the check-in chick,
Hey, look,
there was one doctor, and there is 160 millionaires in this place.
Hey, look,
somebody was gonna crack that.
Hey, she had a clean COVID card.
Somebody was gonna crack that.
She had a clean COVID card. That's all it took. That's it.
Somebody was gonna crack that, and I believe it was James Harden that ended up taking the L and getting suspended for. And James Harden probably he kept it low. He didn't do like Cam and paid him full. He ain't go snitch. I'm a snitch. I'm a snitch up some niggas from the Raptors. I ain't gonna snitch on nobody on my team.
Nobody from Houston was around, but the motherfuckers from Golden State though. Tell you right
Man.
now, that nigga Steph was out there.
I give you some niggas from the Eastern Conference.
Hey look. That nigga really is known for having triples. Catch my drift.
I'm saying Steph is good with the threes. Had a whole bunch of ugly bitches coming in and out.
Wink, 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 wink. Hey look. He don't just take bad shots off on the court. Take him off the court too. I mean, he be hitting, but them motherfuckers be ugly shots.
Hey, Steph.
Why would you shoot that, Chef?
Steph is the greatest 3-point shooter of all time on and off the court.
Hey, look. Yeah, definitely threes.
Oh, shit. Hey, for the record, we and Stephen Curry has been nothing but a committed husband. We do not want to put out the rumor that Steph is out here on debauchery and hitting a whole bunch of ugly groupies because Aisha Curry does not need that fuel.
Hey, look.
She's already yeah. She's just looking for a reason to be out here in a goddamn thong.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. Okay. Yeah, we did finish the Cheryl Swoop convo. Our producer just asked us that. Yeah, that happened a while ago. Yeah, nah. I'm gonna go ahead and put Chef Curry under the LeBron banner. Even though I mean, nah,
It was sketchy for a minute. This bitch was.
I mean, she was a
See, but that
little.
was all her. That was
That
all
was
her.
her. It
That
wasn't
was
him
not on
though.
it.
He was stout. He was
That was
dead
not on
fast.
that page, man.
As
Nope, we are not.
men,
Black men don't cheat.
men, we are fucking a representation of our household. If it is in disarray, we are 100% sole responsible. So let's not even get the dabba she to be.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this. I ain't see her in nothing scantily clad. I ain't see her nipples.
Yeah, almost. I said she almost folded for him.
Hey, look.
You saying Aisha Curry almost folded for Steph?
Right.
Yeah.
She almost
Okay.
fucked it
Yeah,
up.
yeah, yeah. She definitely did.
Savannah
She definitely did.
Savannah record unblemished.
Yeah,
Ain't had a waiver nowhere.
yeah.
Now we
No,
saw a
Savannah
little.
not blemish.
We
Saint
saw a
Savannah, we
little.
gonna have to call her.
Saint Savannah.
The only blemish she gonna maybe get is she didn't have to drop shade on how she maintained her sovereignty. That was a little
Again, I don't
catty.
know if it was shade though. I don't know if she said that second
That's
part of the
definitely a little
statement.
catty.
Did she say the second part of that statement though?
No, she didn't.
I don't know. I just took it as fact that whoever said the shit.
It sounded like a quote and a comment.
Yeah.
Not a quote solely. The comment I think was from the writer, and the quote was from the person. She said, "Did we read it already?" Yeah, we read it already.
I mean, the way I perceived it as it was read on this show was that it was all one entity. I just walked up and heard it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. But for the record, she just said that she was the focus. She was focusing on being a great mother and a great wife. But God damn it, I had something else I was about to say before. Savannah's her blemish. Allegedly during the 2017 World Series, there was allegedly a shot of her in the goddamn in the VIP box at the World Series with a little Udickery. I mean, that gives us nothing but props. I mean, because shit, 2/3 of us are smoking right now.
Hey, look.
But
Nigga,
I'm not
what?
mad at it at
No.
all.
Hell
Hey,
I'm
look.
not mad at it
Hey,
at
look.
all.
First of all, it was CBD.
Yeah, definitely.
It was CBD. It was CBD. It was CBD.
It wasn't even that. I think it might have been a roller that was in her hair that
First
she
of
took
all,
out.
now you forced the one motherfucker who's an asshole to bring up the one blemish that LeBron had when his son was smoking weed. I forgot about that shit until you just said that shit.
Hey, look, man. He corrected that shit. Cleaned that shit right the fuck on up.
Cleaned it right up.
He good parented that out.
Good parented that up. Hey, look. It's each life a little.
He say, hey, nigga, I am LeBron James. Smoke weed in the fucking house. Man, I can't have you out getting bumped smoking weed, nigga. I'm LeBron fucking James. Your mama ain't twerked not one time. You think this bitch don't
right?
You think she
know
don't
how many?
Her coochie
you know how
pink.
many?
Her
Right?
booty hole brown.
You know how many videos she has in her phone of her dancing to goddamn Nicki Minaj and fucking Cardi?
Not a one of them leaked.
718. You know how
Ain't
many
close
she
to the
posted?
one.
None.
Boy, you heard
Not
your
a
mama
one.
when WAP. You know your mama when WAP come on. If she got to do that in the house, you got to smoke your tweeds in the house.
In the house.
I built a fucking whole 4 blocks in my garage just so there could be a stoplight, just so your mama can go in there and twerk on the headlights at a red light. She's
Hey,
not doing that out on. She's
hey,
not doing
she ain't
that
doing that shit
on,
she ain't doing
on
that.
Hollywood.
We got an
She's doing
intersection.
that in the
We got an intersection in the back. What the fuck is you talking about, bitch? If you don't get your
right.
ass out there, if you want to be on the corner somewhere, it's a corner in the backyard. Go on. You want to be
Yeah.
outside? Be outside, bitch. You in the streets,
Nigga,
the James streets.
the city girls was popping for 4 months strong. I had to put padlocks on every goddamn door. And you want to go get high in the hammock, knowing the paparazzi got drones.
Right.
Your stupid ass in the basement.
Hey, now, I want to open this up to a little bit of a different conversation because I saw some comments about this whole topic, right? So the statement goes from Savannah. I just want to focus on being a wife and what she say,
A good mother.
a good mother. And the people came out and said, "That's how you do it, man." LeBron got him a good one. And then the bitches came out. Well, he put her in a lifestyle where she can do that. She feels comfortable enough to give him that because of what he gives her. Shut the fuck up. She's giving her man exactly what you should be giving your man, regardless of his financial status. Your man could support you too, probably. Wasn't trying to get all this extra goofy shit. Also, it's not about your man bringing home all the money and financially supporting you necessarily. It's about you comporting yourself as you should, not being out here being stupid. And he does not need to be rich for you not to be dumb as fuck.
I wouldn't even want
I
to
don't
put
think.
the harsh label on it that says should. This is the main thing that disturbs me about that argument. They deem this behavior as how they would like to be. And also, in the same note, feel like they don't want to be controlled. So why would they let the actions of another dictate their behavior? That's all I would like to know. Like, why? That it just ain't in you. If it takes someone else to be some other way for you to be in your natural state, it's a very unnatural state for you.
Yeah.
You should be behaving. You should be behaving like this because this is how you behave.
Yeah.
Not because I make you move like this. This is just how you move.
Now you should
exactly right.
be able to say should. I don't want to say should behave one way or the other. But if you institute that this is the way that you deem that you are in natural state,
well, I mean, if it's natural, then that's what you should be doing. Is all I'm saying. That's all.
It can't be because of the spur of outside forces that need to get you into that state. Get you out of it, maybe, but not into it. So that's a load of malarkey. Malarkey. Yes, I'm bringing back malarkey.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, a little malarkey, but yeah. And also speaking of providing, what's this? Dwayne Wade's Gabrielle Union mentioned in a podcast that she was on that Dwayne Wade divides up their household bills 50-50. And Dwayne Wade, I'm not quite sure if people are aware, has made hundreds of millions of dollars playing basketball.
Mm-hmm.
So, and there's a very loud contingent of people on the internet who say that men who request women to split bills 50-50 do so because they broke.
Broke boys.
But we do have to understand that that's an exercise of futility. Even saying that they split household bills at 50-50. They are married.
Hey, look, she said she put on half for everything. I ain't mad at it. Also, why do we fucking care? We sit here and say that she runs him and he's not the man of his house, calling him a simp, all this other extra shit. And then it comes out, you make her kick in her fair share or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And now he's less of a man because she's making him look like less of a man because of that.
To be
Like
fair,
some of the shit just be, some of the shit just be nuts.
It's kind of like shit a butch bitch is making up. Oh, my husband ain't no pussy. Yeah, to be fair, that's kind of what it sounds like. Sounds like some inconsequential shit a butch bitch is making up to stick up for her husband, which she should. But what is she literally saying that me and Dwayne Wade, who are married, and if they don't have some sort of prenuptial agreement, they're spending from one pot.
Yeah, they definitely spend.
What?
I'm saying that they definitely spend it from one pot. I do agree with you. Like,
No
even
matter how
though
much they divide it up, they can keep two separate bank accounts. The court has got to put that shit together. When they if they decide to leave each other, the courts is going to put that shit in one pot and decide what the fuck happens. So all that we split the bills 50-50 is all fine and dandy, but it's an exercise in futility. It's an exercise in preparing to break up. Because that means there is a delineation between everything. Just in case this doesn't work, I can see that this is what was paid. This is what was paid. Yeah. No. It sounds like breakup foreshadowing.
I get that. I definitely do get that line of thinking. Like, if you keeping this is mine and this is yours, then you're preparing for when you can say, all right, this is what I had and this is what you had, instead of thinking of this is what we do. I definitely do agree with that line of thinking. But I'm also not one of those 50-50 motherfuckers. I just disagree with the fucking idea that motherfuckers who think that we should go 50-50 do that because they're broke.
I didn't even understand. 50-50 is just a flawed. It's just a flawed view. There's no such thing as 50-50 unless y'all running two complete separate entities. Like, if y'all maintain two separate entities at all times, then yes, y'all going 50-50. But that doesn't scream a relationship to me. That screams partner, mutual agreement. But if y'all are keeping everything compartmentalized to where y'all could even say this shit is 50-50, that screams other problems. For any style of relationship, marriage is just a legal mixing of those funds unless written down. A relationship that you yourself, whether you are preparing yourself for the worst and hoping for the best, you are enveloping an end in your day-to-day maneuvering. You're just putting an end in it. That's all keeping compartmentalized things is doing. You're keeping a placeholder for the end. If ever y'all were going to be there together forever, what is 50-50?
I mean, I think
what is even the purpose of 50-50?
I think doing things 50-50 is it complicates shit more. I think if you keep things separate and don't do 50-50, it makes it really, really easy to break up. But doing it 50-50 makes it very, very hard because not everything's intertwined. Now, this isn't mine, this isn't yours. Everything is just ours. Now, when we trying to separate and dissolve the relationship, now we got to pry everything apart. Well, you get this, now you get that. If it was not 50-50, then it'd be very fucking clear. Now, that was my house. That was my car. That was your car. It was my shit. It was your shit. So I don't think necessarily that 50-50 is a recipe for we about to break up or we planning on breaking up. I just think it's a function of I want you to contribute as much as I contribute, so we both pulling and we both working, so nobody feels used maybe, or just a happenstance of we need to do this shit, or just a happenstance of you want to work, I want to work, so we both working and we just gonna put the money towards the bills and fuck it up. It is what it is.
Yeah.
All that's fine and dandy, but that's philosophical. In practice, if y'all in the same domicile, working towards the same goal, and y'all compartmentalize in any regard, there's a implied dereliction of duty there somewhere, and y'all are building into y'all relationship a foundation for an end.
So when you say that, so like a couple that would have like separate bank accounts?
No, separate bank accounts mean nothing if both each other use them interchangeably.
No,
but if
you
it's
have
this,
you have your
you
own.
can't.
You have your own checking and savings. They're
Yes.
on your card that you have independently of your spouse.
Yes.
Your spouse doesn't have your card. Not saying that they can't have access, but who the
That's
fuck makes the
the point.
card
That's
for
the
you
point
and you?
That's the point I'm making right there. The one that you just in. That's the only point I'm making. I agree with it. I'm saying everything you saying, yes. But when you go, I can't. That is compartmentalized. You are building in a foundation for an end.
Okay, I just wanted to clear up what you. I just wanted to clear up where you were at with it. That's all. It's just
y'all can have separate everythings. Everything down the middle, 50. What the fuck? I don't know what just happened, but something happened.
I can hear you. We can see you. You can't see us.
I can't see. Something is happening, but whatever. So when y'all compartmentalize like that, you're building in a foundation for an end.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like I said, if there's no point at which these two people can cross any boundaries of each other. Not to say that
could it be there's a difference between something being private and something being secret?
Yeah, I mean, but that goes without saying, I would think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to paint the picture of the fine line. I'm trying to put it into words. Like
I'm talking about, honey, I left my card at home. Let me use your card, and I go shopping.
Okay.
Like, if that is never an option, then again, y'all.
Then there's something wrong there.
Yes, you're too compartmentalized. Yep. Like,
I agree with you.
If ever she, like, if she needs the money back in her account for posterity to make her feel good or whatever, that's a ego thing. That's something, whatever. That ain't a relationship thing. But if there is at no point where we could cross those lines, and it just must remain this staunch line in the sand, that in my opinion screams to bigger issues. And we're not just talking about 50-50 there. That's just where we putting the Band-Aid at.
Yeah, it's less of a, I get what you're saying. And I think you're right. I agree with you. I ain't gonna hold you. I agree with that shit.
Oh, this shit was just timed out. How the fuck did it time out and I'm fucking on it?
Hey, mine's is timing out too. My goddamn StreamYard is timing out.
I didn't. Your StreamYard. I don't.
Yeah. Like my computer is timing out. While we're streaming.
I don't know what that means. Like your battery is dying or something?
Nah, my shit is like will go to sleep if I don't fucking move the touchpad.
Is that why your screen keep getting dim?
Yeah.
Every now and again?
Yeah.
I was wondering why. I thought you had a motion light or something shit down there.
Nah.
Hell no. That's the fucking feds.
Mm-hmm. Hey, speaking of the fucking feds, did y'all hear about this what is his name now? Prince Harry, but he's not a prince no more. Prince Harry and is it Harry or William?
Probably William.
Prince Harry, yeah. No, Harry. Yeah. The one that's over here. Anyway, he was in the car with his wife and his mother-in-law, and they were involved in a near catastrophic car chase after being followed by the paparazzi. I don't know about the younger people that may be watching, but I remember vividly in a situation in which.
Can we get it unified? Yeah. Yeah, nigga. Cause you try to right. Nigga.
You gonna run that same play? Motherfucker gonna run that same play?
Same?
But yeah, if you're too young to remember, Prince Harry had a mother. She went by the name of Princess Diana. Shortly after the divorce that she had with her husband, Prince Charles, Prince Harry's father. I don't know how shortly. I don't know. It was sometime after however many. I'm not a fan of them. I'm not a follower of the royal family. But sometime later, she was in a car with her new boyfriend, a millionaire. Was he Arab, Muslim?
They always
some dude.
I just assumed he was French or Mexican.
He might have been French. No, but he wasn't Mexican though. But anyway, he was rich as shit, and they was in a car, and they were getting chased by paparazzi, and their driver sped away. And during the chase, they had an accident in which I don't know about the driver. I believe he passed as well, but the man that she was dating or engaged to, or might have been married to at that point. I don't know, but he died, she died, and it was a tragedy. The whole world stopped for a minute and wept. For the son to nearly, from what the article says, catastrophic. So I'm going to say nearly succumb to the same fate seems a little.
This is the elephant in the room with his mother that may not have been so pink in his regard, but the elephant in the room with his mother is that at the time of her death, she was the most photographed person in the world. So why would she be running away from paparazzi? At the time of her death, she was the most photographed person in the world. So why was she? Why on earth would that was her drive, her like 10-year driver? Why on earth would she be running from the paparazzi? Same. I
don't really know. I mean, look, I ain't want to spend a lot of time on it. That shit was just weird to me. Stuck out as odd. So I asked questions, and I think that you all should ask yourselves questions. out there in the world, when you look at these stories and see these things happening, fuck is going on. I don't know. It is what it is.
Hold on.
Hey, how long?
I'm happy they all right.
Wait,
How long? How long? Was it between Princess Diana death and when Tupac was um disappeared?
Hey, look, I think Princess Diana died first. Maybe
Uh,
2 years.
all right.
Wait, Hood Park ran
Mm,
what?
maybe. Can we prove that they didn't? She got out of
Hey,
there early. Told them meet me in Cuba.
hey, look. He did have a thing for white girls. He liked Madonna, didn't he?
He
Yeah, I'm not
definitely
going.
nailed Madonna.
Hey, look. It's something about the lure of Tupac that doesn't ring the same if he's spending his twilight underground hidden years with a princess of Wales of sort.
Nah, I think that only adds to the goddamn Tupac legend.
Nah,
Like, yes,
if he
this
retired away to an island with a Nigerian princess or a Kenyan, all right, hey, woo, yeah, look. That's how I thought the Pac story was gonna end, or some non princess from Detroit or some shit. I ain't mad at that neither, but that bitch,
nah, I
that
think
bitch
I
don't make it a little bit like,
nah,
nah, come on, Pac, nah, you ain't going like that.
no, I think it adds to the Tupac legend because this nigga not only told white people they can go kiss his ass, but he also left and took off and spent the rest of his days with the most famous white girl in the world, the most saint, the most sacred and protected of all of the white women in '95.
Hey, look, it's only a thing if you take her and DiCaprio her. I don't know what was the name in the movie. Jack.
Yeah,
You got to Jack her.
Tupac would not have been in that water. Tupac would have been
Hey,
on
look,
the
hey, look.
door.
I ain't talking about the water. I ain't talking about the water. I'm talking about you got to put that bitch out here. If you gonna do it,
He got to bring Princess Diana to the projects.
hey, look, hey, look. We got to see the
Oh
tape.
shit.
We got to see the tape. We got to see the tape.
Nah.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I need to see. Jack sketched Rose. I don't know. I know all their names from this fucking movie.
Yeah,
He
nigga. He
sketched Rose because that was the photograph of the time. That was the Polaroid. You had to be talented in order to capture the moment. Couldn't just
I
get a dude.
Hey, I believe that goddamn Tupac and Princess Diana are walking around the hoods in Cuba, taking care of all the little poor kids.
Hey, look,
Just walking around having little kids follow them through
I'm
the
more
villages.
comfortable. I'm more comfortable with the narrative of Mike and Diana. Walking off into happy hideaway happiness. I don't know why I said happiness, happy. But anyway, yeah, I'm more comfortable with that, because they got the history. She told that motherfucker, hey, sing that Dirty Diana song for me. I like that shit. Mike said, okay, I mean, I do it if you want me to do it. But we kind of had the set list made already. And I didn't put that one on there. If you want me to do it, I'll do it for you, but not during the show. I mean, I'll show you later. Then he hit it with and she went. That's all I'm saying. She went. That's what I think in my mind. Mike's a legend. It is what it is. Um. So yeah, I just thought that was weird. I ain't know it was gonna be that much of a talking point. Um. I don't know what else happened
and
that we
Not
might
a
not have got to.
goddamn thing. Let's
Not a
turn
God,
goddamn
this.
thing. Hey, so
what do we
it's tomorrow like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm
like a
about to say I
motherfucker?
got shit to do, nigga. I wasn't supposed to be here this long. I wasn't. But
But I so
Wait, hold on. Before we go, goddamn it. This is what I want to talk about. Black community and the ramifications of us terrorizing our own local grocers. Today, I had the darndest of time finding the simplest of parts that would have been easily located at Walmart. Easily. And that Walmart got out of here faster than a motherfucker on 83rd. Like, they didn't give no adjustment period.
About 10 years.
Huh?
No, it was here for 10 years. It left. It left about a week. It said next week we ain't gonna be here no more.
Yeah, that was alarming that they were able to make a move like that. I think that was a proof of concept thing for them. And whatever experiment they ran, they fucking proved. Cause whatever fucking damage they was under, no surely that Jules 4 blocks up the road had to suffer the same people. Why ain't they suffering the same fate? But whatever, I digress. This piece, a stereo to AV adapter, was the damnedest thing I tried to find today. And I could find it nowhere. 0 places. I'd be damned if anybody needs this motherfucker but me. It was 6 inches of dust on this motherfucker. I got it from the deep, dark corner of Lowe's. And this motherfucker was more exorbitant than any fucking useless part. You see his I'm taking it back right tomorrow. You see this motherfucker's tape. Like, motherfucker. Not only did it break, as soon as I inserted it.
I didn't need it, and it broke.
All right. I needed it because I need some negative decibels in my life right now. And I'm just not getting that. So I got this insanely large stereo. But now none of my devices. I needed an old school insanely large stereo.
And you got a new school one?
No, I got one. I got the old school one, but
now you need all the accessories to go with the old school.
I need the accessories to backdate the newer devices.
Hey.
See, that's the problem. Like, you have to get this, and then you have to get a toggle to even hook it up to any newer Apple devices.
Hey, look. My father is running through that same issue with his. He got a pair of Bose 901s, right?
Vintage, probably nothing play like
the pedestal joint. Hey, look. When they own the block, no.
Yeah.
Period. It's known. Yeah. Them motherfuckers they different. These some hella. These
and
speakers
they build ass, and they plan obsolescence system, motherfuckers, because of this version of them motherfuckers.
For them,
and he ain't finna let them go.
They ain't finna go nowhere.
He have to go out and hunt shit like this and fucking transform in between. He have to relay.
Hey, his new receiver is digital, and the new advent of the way that media works, no more tape players. So the new receiver doesn't have a tape player input, and the Bose speakers need the tape player input for their I guess it's like a modulator or amp. I guess an amp. Their amp has to be plugged into the tape input. You have to route it a weird ass way for these speakers to work, but it has to be done through a tape player. So, I'm telling you, no. A tape player. Ain't no other way. Ain't no other workaround. You need an old school receiver with a tape deck input. It don't have to be a tape deck. It has to be a tape deck input.
It has to have the AV inputs on it, and it has to go to.
No. The ones with the tape decks, they have the record out and the record in function on the receiver. You have to use those in order to use the speakers. It's a motherfucker. I'm telling you.
I know the record out. They audio visual inputs.
No, but okay.
What do you mean?
On the receivers with the tape things. There's an out and an in on the tape component part. It's some fucked up shit. It's weird as hell. It's the way you have to route these speakers with that little amp thing in order for it to work, and it has to be in the. It's a whole. When you Google it, there's a whole instructional pamphlet that pops up. There's plenty of videos on it. Everybody says, "Oh my God, it's fucked up. We hate this shit, but these speakers are amazing." So I'm gonna keep my old two Marantz because this is how I get these motherfuckers to work. And now my father's contemplating putting his old Marantz in the shop, but that motherfucker is ridiculously expensive to fix. So because it's a 40-some-year-old receiver, but that also is amazing. Hey, look, I know y'all didn't get it. Y'all didn't think y'all was gonna get an audio file segment at the end of the show, but it is what it is.
I think I got about 9 of them receivers if you want one. I saw Sam today, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw that motherfucking Home Depot looking for this fucking fucking piece. That nigga was in there cussing the bitch out. Cussing the bitch out. Nigga, he in there cussing the bitch out. Cause, fam, everything, this is what's going on in the world right now that I've been oblivious to. And it's only been the last 2 years because I've been in some of these fields prior, but I've been in this fog in 2 years. But anything where a person, it becomes a matter of necessity, they are fucking gouging. That nigga had a 6-foot piece of baseboard. Shit was $37. How could one afford to trim their house in this?
What? It wasn't even intricate baseboard or probably natural.
It wasn't even intricate baseboard nor fam. And he got MDF board. It wasn't even a fucking higher end material. For $34, 7 foot. I'm sorry, don't let me not give to Lily. It was bad enough as its own. A 7-foot segment of 1/4-inch MDF board. It was already laminated and painted. It was white. I don't give a fuck. Give me raw wood if that's the case. How can one afford to trim a house at that price?
Hey, look, man.
That shit was $334 a foot.
They call that shit greedflation. There's this idea, there's this theory of greedflation in which companies took under the auspices of the regular inflation that was happening due to the pandemic and supply line shortages and all the other shit. They said everybody expecting prices to raise, but how much they expecting them to raise?
How much will they tolerate exactly?
We need to raise them about 75 cents. Let's bump it up $3 and see what happens. and they did that shit. And what happened was we just kept buying shit.
Because you couldn't do shit. See, this is what they did. They found areas where it was a motherfucker who had modular income, but maybe not a lot. So I'm only here because I got $3. So you're going to charge me $87? What? Because you know you got me by the balls. Like, it's only in places where, like, molding. How you going to put up a house with no molding?
Hey, look. There was a concept. There was a concept in a movie in which some individuals of a nefarious nature moved in on some other individuals of also, I would say, a nefarious enterprise. But because they were bigger, badder, nefarious, they were able to say, hey, we won't end on this, and you're going to pay us for the privilege of doing the things that you want to do. That's what's happening now. The big guy came into the little guy and squoze them. We're the little guy.
So you saying it's Marlo Stanfield?
Hey, look, I was going Harlem Nights. When the majors want to play where you at, you just pick up and leave. We can't really leave it. We can't really leave, can't we? We got to. We ain't gonna really roll over and just get this motherfucker out of the club. We got to. But first, don't kick him in the nuts. Hey, look, kick him in the nuts, but you on your way out. It is what it is. I mean, I don't know.
26 years old. 26. I often don't understand the I'm about to sound like a total hater, but I've never understood the inane fucking shit. I've never understood the hype of Eddie Murphy, goddammit. He's funny as fuck and he's hilarious. I'm never taking it down, but to put him up there with the amount of material that he's put out as far as comedy goes, like, come on, he dropped 2 things and got out of here on our ass. 2.
He did.
And got out of here on our ass.
Hey, look. I'm just gonna when.
But when it comes to writing, he was a 26, 22-year-old marvel. Like,
when you come in and kill it once, and then you followed up and you kill it again, better than anybody's ever done it.
That's
not. And then nobody tops it. What?
I don't think that's the case. I think there are plenty of comedy specials, but not better, but they had better. I'm gonna say better.
I'm not saying that there wasn't funnier comedy specials. What I'm saying is this: he came in and he crushed the shit, and then he came back and crushed it even further. I'm talking about the bar he set as far as I got the highest grossing comedy film of all time, and then that shit stood there forever. And it was at a point. It's kind of like, ooh, do I want to go back and fuck up my record, or do I want to let my shit stand? Ain't nobody fucking with it, so I might as well just go ahead and leave it alone. Oh, and these movies is also popping. So, I mean, fuck it. I'll do movies for 30 years. And that's what he did.
Like I said, I didn't want to get into the sounding of a hater, even though I sound a little haterish.
Little haterish.
But yeah.
But I think we officially I'm gonna let shooters shoot shots.
Yeah, shooters shoot shots. Hey, nigga with no name, before you disappear real quick, tell them what we almost talked about this week.
What the fuck did we almost talk about? I wasn't here to see what y'all actually talked about. I'm a fucking wing it. Let me see what y'all may or may not have talked about. Oh shit. There's a lot of shit been interjected in there. They done finally made Napita Nwongo Dora.
Hey, look, she cut her head bald, and hey, yo, look, I heard they got a sale on wigs at the Scalporium. Hey, yo, look, just let the stubble grow back on it a little bit. Hey, everybody ain't meant to go bald, fam.
White people get buckets of Kentucky Derby.
Oh, that was a whole brawl. I don't know if we should play it just for the culture, just because people need to see what happened for the culture.
They sent it up. Hey, I think I want to see this.
We got a producer still?
Probably not.
Hey, look, motherfucker, we like, y'all are on the clock. I am here till I'm not here.
Yeah.
I'm
getting it up now. Pause.
Y'all talking about the LaGrange?
I don't know what happened with LaGrange.
LaGrange Township High School?
Oh, they fucked somebody up there bad.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't talk about it, but yeah, they fucked somebody up there bad.
Injured in LaGrange Township High School. Find out. I'm not finding out shit. LaGrange Township High School newsletter. I'm pretty sure y'all missed this. Jay-Z begs New York to choose him over others for Times Square casino bid.
We missed that.
Definitely did.
These white ladies touching on each other's asses. 3 generations of queens. Why is nudity such a problem?
Hey, look, I feel her when she said that shit. She's French, and
Let the titties.
I'm also a nudist to a degree.
Okay. TMI.
Hey, look, it's what it is. Hold on. You?
Hey, brother, you building a profile. Nigga, one way you come in here and say gas stations make your dick hard. Now you just say fucking like, come on. That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, gas stations do what? I don't recall this.
Hey, I think this is on tape. Well, it may have been before the tape, but I'm like, what? Nigga just came in and said, hey, man, gas stations make my dick. Did the smell of gas stations make anybody else dick? I'm like, what? Shit. It was like 2 weeks ago. I don't know what the fuck happened. Maybe a little longer. But you just came in out of nowhere and said that shit.
Hey, look, man, I don't remember. I'ma never remember. That shit just sound like some shit. If I said it, I want to forget it.
Yeah. Sound like some shit I want to forget, nigga. That I
gas stations make my meat mop. No, I don't know if that was that. All right, here it go. Here go the brawl for it all.
Crackers get it cracking. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Is that nigga licking like that? Oh shit. What the fuck?
Just when you think she's gonna
He's
be
still
nice,
fighting. He's still
no,
actively
they are
fighting.
still boxing.
Oh no,
Everybody.
he's holding them back.
His boy held him down while he saw he was wrapped up.
She's upset. She's upset. She went into everybody was definitely separating.
Kentucky Derby 2023.
Hey, it's hot as fuck. Goddamn animals.
Hey, when will I get those? Holding them up on the 2 hours. Now I'm gonna fight you, nigga.
Hey, I think the chick in the yellow came with the dude in the salmon colored shirt. I don't know why I think they came together, but I don't know. It feel like they came together.
Hey, nigga with no name, what was you saying?
I don't know. Oh no. White people need to learn that during breaking up a fight, holding for someone for too long.
Yeah, that just sets them
start
up.
a whole nother fight. Once I'm calm and you still holding on to me, nigga, now I'm back round up and I'm finna fight you.
Exactly. There's an art to breaking up a fight.
Yeah, the nigga on the ground held the nigga in the salmon far too long.
Yeah.
He kept saying, man, I'm straight. I'm straight. I'm cool. Nigga, let me the fuck up. And he just kept holding. After a while, I'm gonna fight you, nigga. Like you're gonna amp me back up. It's a wave. It come in waves, sir. And you're about to peak one right now. You're about to catch the crest.
You are about to. Also, what the fuck did he hit dude in the eye with? Because that motherfucker looked like the bitch on Kill Bill that she put out. Remember, what's her name? What's not Uma Thurman? What's the other bitch name? Fish named Wanda.
What? Oh.
The actress that played in the Fish named Wanda. That's the chick who got her eye plucked out in the Kill Bill.
Bo Derek.
No, it wasn't Bo Derek. I don't know, but that motherfucker socket looked like that. What the?
Yeah,
Hey,
you with ass jamming.
hey, look, That's more than a jammy. That motherfucker got a vision stopper. I don't know, but yeah, I thought that was interesting for horse racing and all the decorum that they're supposed to, have.
Yeah.
Who? Hey, look, I'm gonna show a fight video of motherfuckers doing all kinds of fights in non traditional fight settings. Just cause at this point, I want to see shit at the opera go left.
Yeah.
I just want to see motherfuckers knuckle up at the little league games. They always doing that shit, but I just want to see. I just want to see it. I just want to see it happen. All the events. Fuck it up. Just y'all though, not you know us.
Yeah. We're still undefeated in the streets. We
Hey,
always behave.
I want to see a
Always.
Karen off. I want to see. I want to see two Karens
Mm,
try to out Karen
Ooh.
each other. I mean, both cry
mm.
at the same time, both like, well,
Man.
you're scaring me. Like, both.
Man.
Mm, I would definitely. I would pay for that. Like
Hey,
you put
look.
that shit on pay per view, you got my $59.99.
Hey, look. Just let me see this. Let me see the closed circuit cam footage of both these bitches going for the last peach passion nail polish on the shelf,
And it's just all going left.
and it just be a slobber knocker. But I need to see. I need to see them both walk up. I need to see the one grab it and the other say no.
No, I need to
That
be
is
even
mine.
worse.
I need this. Okay. I have a chiffon dress that I'm wearing later today.
And
I
they gotta
needed.
go.
Hold on. I'm back to turn my goddamn camera on now. I needed to be so much worse than that. I need them both to park on the side of the fucking. I need them both to park on the side of the return cart, like one on each side, and the cart to be not in the return cart, but in front of that motherfucker. And both of them to get out their respective cars and try to make each other put that cart in the fucking right. And I need that to fucking escalate till the police are called. I need the police to show up, and I need to see what the fuck happens. That may be how we get to the fourth dimension.
Hey, yo,
That
look. Hey, yo,
that
look.
may be how Hank Pym discovered the Pym Party. He had two Karens carrying in the jar somewhere, and
Hey,
when one of them got shot,
hey, look. You gonna fuck around and cause a branch in the timeline?
I'm
Yeah,
telling you,
you
that
definitely,
car
you
gotta be
definitely, you definitely
evenly,
teetering on an incursion.
bro.
Right.
That cart got to be evenly spaced between both of their cars, so when the cops get there, they don't know who to shoot. They both have to have the exact identical platinum blonde. Like this has to be full Karen, full cardigan sweater, full shaking each other, scare the shit out of each other, full on the phone. I don't know.
Hey, look. I watch it on World Star.
Okay,
100%.
ma'am, we on the phone with her too. We are sending the squad out there, but I don't know.
But woo.
I think I think Dwayne The Rock Johnson better get prepared. Some after Earth shit is finna happen. Some 12th level dimension shit is finna happen because we just sent two black female cops.
Ooh.
Oh shit! Hey, look! Hey, look! Hey, look! Hey, look! Hey, look! Black Lady Sketch Show. We writing them for y'all.
Man, we are lining them up.
Hey, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I've seen some. I've seen some of this. Trust me.
Definitely top
Trust us.
five
Trust
easily.
us. This one. This one. This will get them tuning in. This will get them.
One of them ones was right there.
Hey, look. With the addition of the 2 black lady cops that show up, that's all you needed right there. Once he added that element to it, it took off. That's a fucking hit.
Oh, yeah.
Season 3.
Wait till Galactus show up because he saw the incursion happening. Doctor Strange go come in there, motherfucker, and see what's going on. Oh shit!
Not me.
Go close that portal right back up. Hey,
yo. Next skit, the shit the Avengers will not avenge. Whoa. He did what? So it was kind of like his. Ooh, I ain't getting involved in that one. That seems domestic.
I'm telling you, him, Galactus, and the TVA gonna show up at the exact same time because they feel this event happening. And he gonna bring that portal out and show up like, ooh. So that motherfucker right back up.
I'll be back later.
Put one of them No Way Home boxes in that bit. Yeah, buddy.
This look like one of them Batman things.
Oh shit.
Well,
All right, what else?
We missed.
What else? That was it?
Yep.
All right,
so that was what we almost talked about. Hey, this week of sports history. Miami stepped up and won game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals tonight. So Miami has a 1-0 lead. It's feeling real like 2012 again for some people in South Florida. They're feeling like they got a chance to win it all. Hey, fun fact, in around 2012, Miami Heat won an NBA championship. That was around the time that the NBA banned Lil Wayne from showing up to Miami Heat games.
right.
Probably because Lil Wayne fucked Chris Bosh's wife.
Ooh. Hey, look.
And then went on stage and told the world that Lil Wayne fucked Chris Bosh's wife.
Hey, look. They mad at me because I fucked Chris Bosh's wife. I think he said something about D Wade too.
Yeah, he probably fucked D Wade's wife too.
Hey, look. I don't know if he said that. He said something about D Wade too, though.
He said
fuck that nigga.
Fuck D Wade, fuck LeBron James, and then I fucked Chris Bosh's wife.
Fuck Chris Bosh's wife. Hey, look. That's how you know. Yeah, he probably did that shit. This motherfucker finna show us him picking up that shit. Because that's his only function at work. That's it. Tricking these motherfuckers into thinking that these things are feats of absolute Herculean strength. When, hey, look. I don't know, man. Hey, look, you strong.
Hey, I had the whole site picking up that fucking I-beam. And that motherfucker say, that nigga ain't strong. The fuck? Was you out there when that shit happened?
No, I wasn't there.
The other crew, that motherfucker said, that nigga ain't strong. This shit, and I did it with one hand. He go get it. He stood over it with 2 hands. That motherfucker said, man, I can. Oh, yeah, you strong. Oh, yeah, you strong. Hey, and everybody else went out there to Sammy fight Big Cock Diesel. That motherfucker went out there. All right, now everybody ain't gonna get hold by this motherfucker. This fat nigga
ain't gonna be me.
He don't even stand up most of the time. He don't even stand up most of the time. And Sammy picked it up with 2 hands. But I snatched that motherfucker with 1. And that nigga, it was hilarious because he was strong, big cock the eagle motherfucker. He go, man, don't let that nigga trick y'all. This motherfucker ain't. Oh, yeah, you strong. That shit was straight out of cartoon. Because he was big as shit. And he went over that motherfucker with, if in mid-sentence, it ain't.
Yeah, it ain't heavy till it's heavy. Huh?
Boy, this is steel, nigga. And then the motherfucking soft hand ass nigga start grabbing. I just need some gloves. I just need to put some gloves on it. Like, nigga, this is a bear. I'm smack ass with this hand every day.
Them gloves ain't gonna help. Them gloves ain't gonna help your back. That hurt any dish you got, motherfucker. You gonna be pissing blood next week. Tell you that right now. It's gonna be red, light orange. Oh no. Anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, this week's sports history. Apparently, Lil Wayne had fucked Chris Bosh's wife. And now we're gonna get the fuck up out of here. We want to thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit every goddamn week. Hey, the nigga down there, he has herbal containment units, personal protection gear, ashtrays, all that shit for the low. You don't even know though. 29 motherfucking 99.
Sounds like a lot for condoms.
Confession. I was used to be jealous about banging in Little Rock. I'm like, how they got more hand size than we do?
Yeah. They definitely have a lot. It feels like their gang is a lot more in depth than ours was.
Hey, look, real quick. You ever think that it was a waste of time learning how to tell stories with those signs as opposed to actually just learning sign language?
No, because I feel like that nigga is needed. I feel
It's
like
not though. It's not though.
I feel like that nigga should be at all the goddamn rap concerts for the deaf gang bangers. Let them know what's going on.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. To me, that shit seems like what I think I sound like when I speak Spanish.
Hey, do you know that there's this is the funniest shit. People like attractive people. Like, if you compliment a woman and you ugly, that's harassment. Right? There's a gang version of that. Like, people do gang shit, and if you ugly, motherfuckers say that's false flagging. But if you're attractive enough, they'll give it a cool nickname, and then all the other attractive people can do it until it becomes a thing that everybody can do.
Because that's the thing. What is that called?
It's called tooting. That's what I was just going to say. It's called tooting now, but it was called stacking then.
Stacking, yeah.
It was stacking. But now it's called finger tooting because now non-gang members do it because it just looks cool. The same thing that I wanted to do, they wanted to do, but they weren't gang members, and now they're tooting. The same thing with crip walking. Now there's a sea walk that normal people can do that won't get you fucked up. Like, it's just a thing now. But at first, if you were sea walking and wasn't a crip, you were false flagging. And they were
false flagging because what the fuck? That's our shit.
Hey, but Fat Joe said it. Even Lil Bow Wow throwing it up. B2K crip walking?
Like that's what's
up.
Hey, you ever notice how nobody blood bounced though?
Nah, Blood wasn't having that shit. Well, maybe the blood bounce ain't looking cool.
Hey, look. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. It's the exact same as a crip walk. I didn't see no difference. I didn't see no difference. It's just motherfuckers moving around in thinly soled shoes.
You know, shout out to
don't
the Bay.
disrespect Chuck.
Hey, shout out to the Bay Area. They hold more sway over the West Coast than motherfuckers give them credit to. Like, it's a bunch of stupid ass dances that I thought was East Coast that are fucking Oakland dances, like the Sneeze and shit like that. That's
The Sneeze?
Bay Area.
Does it look like it sounds? It looks like
roughly, but like the Oakland. Like, matter of fact, Kanye West, his shoe, that is a direct descendant of Oakland.
The Vagrant. Look, is that about right?
No, the name of his shoe is
Yeezy.
direct. That's the
The
Izzle
shizzle.
Yizzle. That's the Yizzle.
Oh,
The shizzle
oh,
izzle.
I thought it was because
Yeah,
it looked like shit that you would get a homeless people to put on.
we can take that as a joke. Chop it
Not
up,
even
flip
a
it
joke. Not even a joke. Not even a joke. A supportive, low cost,
up. Yeezys are anything but low cost.
sustainable footwear.
Yeezys
That's
are
what it
anything
is.
but low cost.
Nah, they look extremely low cost though.
No.
Oh.
I don't give a fuck what they charge for them. That's besides the point. We both know that they're low cost.
Oh yeah.
We both know them shits is 74 cents each. We know that, right?
Yes, we do. We definitely agree on that. Shout out to the Bay.
All right.
Wrap this shit up.
Yeah, and so yeah, make sure to stream Cam's new album in due time. All
Yep.
major platforms. Go on, get that shit. Shit is dope. Definitely check this shit out. Hey, July 15th.
July
Misleading.
15th, misleading. We out there at they call it the Bayer Theater. That's what I was told.
Yeah, less than 2 months out. Less
Hey,
than 2 months out.
Cam, I just had a sudden inspiration right now as I was thigh drumming. Pause.
Yeah, please pause that.
You need to do a rap version of Aaliyah's hottest album, like track for track to the end. You're not gonna make any money off of it.
Wait, you want him to be Drake?
No, I don't want him to remix none of these motherfuckers. I just want him to do the beat covers, Steve Jacket for beats. But as they are.
So Drake.
Over the instrumentals.
Yes. But one of her entire albums, from beginning to end, in the same order. If she got an interlude, he put an interlude. If she got a skit, he put a skit there. Like
same themes of the songs.
I didn't think that far in because it just happened right now. I'm telling you, this just happened right now. But I think people would, I think he would kill it. I think that would become a thing because they head in that direction now, but they just sampling and shit and just getting deeper and deeper into samples. Fuck it.
Hey,
Let's just cut off the middleman.
Hey, look, man.
The whole remake album.
Hey, look, man.
Now, the remake's the remake.
Hey, look, man. I'm gonna tell you something after he dropped the pun. I'll tell you off the show. But I had told his sister something similar, not for him but for her. But I'll tell you after the show. Anyway, hey yo, look, it's late to the motherfucker. Drop that pun, man.
Hey, nigga, mislead. July 15th, less than 2 months out.
Oh,
Make
I thought
sure
we said
to
that.
cop the
My
goddamn
bad.
tickets.
Yep, cop the tickets. Eventbrite, all
Let
that.
that plug. Yeah.
While he's signing.
Check out
while
Wink at Me.
While he's stacking the show.
Yeah. Follow Wink at Me Productions to find out how to get the tickets. Or you can follow S.O.S Podcast. Well, shit, you should already be following the S.O.S Podcast on Instagram, Facebook, and definitely YouTube. Subscribe, comment, like, all that shit. And we finna get the fuck up out of here. I got better shit to do with my time. I'm finna go upstairs and watch porn. I found a whole new genre of porn that I'm interested in. It's camping orgies. I'm telling you, you should watch that shit. It is fucking intense.
All right. Hey, look. It counts, I guess. All right. We appreciate y'all for tuning in. We S.O.S Podcast. We out.